I was
Yeah,
like,
so-
is this like the same person? Okay,
It is.
Okay.
So her nickname is Eerie, and you guys can call her
Okay.
that.
It's much
I
easier
just
to
wanted to
pronounce.
put, yeah, I wanted to make sure that everyone's like name was in there for myself.
Cool.
Okay, hold on. I am going to. No, I don't want to join with speaker or with audio. Hopefully this works. Oh my god, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Foundry. Hold on, I'm starting the Zoom and to record. Let me put Discord down. This one's, oh, it's not even in the way. That's right. Okay. Sorry guys. Give me just a second. I accidentally, I'm a doofus. Okay, thank God it's not recording. There we go. I didn't want like my notes to pop up on the Zoom or on the video. I was like, and then you guys would see it, and I was like, oh, that's a stupid idea.
Corvath, big dumb idiot.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Luckily, what?
I was just gonna say the stuff that Corvath has been doing in the Baldur's Gate game.
Like smashing open doors and chests as she's trying to unlock them.
Sometimes when I'm trying to disarm them.
I'm just like, I can get in here.
Explodes on you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We're gonna have fun.
Hold on. How do I record on this computer? Okay. Hopefully it's recording sound. Okay. Anyway, everyone is in. Oops. Everyone is in.
Don't forget to start us a no context channel.
Yeah, we need a thread.
Oh shit! We get to do that. Oh
my
god, I'm so excited.
I knew it. I was like, she better do it. I better say something.
Oh my
god, I don't see it.
I'm so glad you said that because I didn't even think about it. Okay.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I was looking forward to that. That's
this is gonna be great.
All right. Failed 7. Oops. Okay. It is now here.
All
right, now we can go.
Yeah, here.
The important stuff is handled.
Yes, we had to do that. Okay. So I just realized something that's not going to work. We're going to go over. Oh, there it is. Share sound.
Taylor Swift, my girl.
Oh, damn. I was just kidding. I was like, ooh, I'm going to. Oh, wait, she got me. I was going to be like, first.
And it was the perfect one because it was Taylor Swift.
Oh, obviously.
It was perfect. You know your audience. I have seen her live. I'm sorry. I never shut up about that.
That's awesome.
I wouldn't either. I expect you to.
I'll be at work. Like I work in a CVS, so there's like constantly music playing. Every time a Taylor Swift song comes on, I'm just like, I've heard this live.
I love that.
Okay, I have this printed, so I probably don't need that. Sorry guys, give me just a sec. Okay, screen 1. Okay, so I should be able to do it now with it recording the sound, share sound. Okay, we should be good now. Okay, so the first thing that we are going to go over is the rules and the world details, and you guys can ask any questions. I just kind of want to I know I gave you guys the rules already, but I think it's important to kind of re-go over that, and I can expand on some things if I want. Oh, I didn't put my live sign on. I'm gonna do that so the kids don't bother me. I can't reach it. I have a sign that says live, so they know when I'm like on a business call or playing D&D. Yeah, I love it too. Okay, so first of all, thank you guys for being so patient and waiting for this. It has been, I literally have put so much love into this. I love this world and I think about it all the time. And I understand uh what's his face? Matt so much more now and why he loves his worlds because I've never built anything like this before and I just feel like I know this place and it just feels really good.
Yay.
But being able to lay this world out for you guys is so exciting. So thank you for being here and being so patient and waiting for that. I'm so glad that we're here. Okay.
It's worth the wait.
Gonna be
I
so
hope
worth
so.
it. I
I hope so. So first thing I want to say is that I kind of touched base with you guys at your solo sessions. And I told you that, sorry, I'm still dealing with that cough.
jeez.
Yeah, it's been like 8 weeks. What was I saying? Oh, I kind of talked to each of you at your things, but I just wanted to reiterate that this is fairly open sandbox. There may be times when I'm like, don't have any of that ready. Like I can't do anything, but like I'm guessing going to be rare because I'm going to leave a lot of opportunities for you guys. And I know that you guys will go at least one of those ways. So I don't want you to feel like you have to go a certain way. I'm going to leave a lot of openings for different things for you guys to do. If you ever at any point feel like I'm railroading you, please message me. I don't want to do that. And sometimes, as a DM, you don't realize it's happening until it's too late. Or like, so if you feel like I feel like we're not getting a choice here, let me know. I will change it immediately because I do not want that. I was really bad at that in the beginning and not realizing it. But luckily, someone reached out to me and talked to me about it. And ever since, I've been very cautious about being like that. And I just want to make sure you guys bring it to my attention if you ever feel that way. I try to build this world to be more open for you guys. That was one of the biggest things that I wanted for you guys. Hold on. Jason's in here. Annoyed with me talking. Shut up.
Hi,
Okay.
Jason.
Morgan says hi.
Hello.
Oh,
It says I.
yeah, it's just to see you. Oh god, it's so fucking hot in here. It's because both our computers are
'cause
on. It's
you're
a tiny
there?
room. Yes, it's because I'm here. That's right.
You only complained about it being hot when I got here.
Oh, shut up.
Oh,
I actually complained about it before
true
you got in here.
story.
That's so
Yes.
Jason.
Story.
Such a Jason
Morgan, he
response.
has not changed.
I'm far more awesome than I used to be.
Sure. Yeah, he has not changed at all. Oh, okay. Anyway. Sorry, Erie. All of them know Jason.
I figured.
I think you're
I
the
got
only one that hasn't met my husband. So
I was about to say I got the impression that I'm the only one in here that you haven't met
Yeah.
in real life.
yes, yeah, I've met everyone else. Yep. I've only met Adam a couple times, so just kidding.
Only a few.
All right. Anyway,
He keeps
so
showing
we
up
can
at
go
my
ahead.
family reunions. It's weird.
Yeah.
Kind of creepy.
Are you following me? So the first thing we're going to touch on is going to be safety. This is really important to me. This is a very LGBTQ plus group, and I want to make sure everyone is on board with that. None of you have ever given me any reason to believe that you aren't. But just to reiterate, transphobia and homophobia, even as a character, will not be tolerated at all. There will be trans people, there will be gay people, like in this game. So don't if you have a problem with that, you shouldn't be in this game because won't have you in my game. But I don't believe any of you have a problem with any of those. So those are things that I absolutely will not tolerate. And another thing is, sexual assault. I will never have that in the game. It will not happen with any of you. Nothing like that. I won't have that. There might be things that I would say might feel uncomfortable. And if you feel uncomfortable with it and you want me to stop, don't be afraid to reach out to me. I will change it. Because there's a lot of gross men and women too out there in the fantasy worlds. So I'm sure that we'll run across someone that anyway. I will never have it go anywhere. Does that make sense? What I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They might be smarmy, but nothing will ever happen.
Farming is great.
And it will never be a quest. It will never be a part of the plot. So those are, and racism. That's another one that I will not put up with. But with that, what I mean by racism is, and none of you guys have this in your thing, oh, I don't like gnomes because, this happened. You can be like, I don't like people that fish or whatever, I don't like sailors. That's fine. But if you only don't like one race, that's not okay. Now, when it comes to slavery, that is going to be one of those things that I will never have if there's a slave, it will never be one type of person.
One race. Yeah.
It will not one race, not one sex. It will be different. Because I don't, because that kind of thing does happen in this world. Yeah. There is you are going to come across that. It is accepted in some parts of the world, but not any one person, and it's not usually without their consent. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
More like indentured servitude than slavery.
Exactly. Yeah. So maybe they were tricked into doing it, but yeah. Anyway, so when it comes to children, that is more of a veil for me. And you guys let me know if you would like me to change that. When it comes to pet or child endangerment or death, I will never be explicit ever with those things. I can't swallow it myself. I can't deal with that. However, it may be alluded to. You may know that something happened, but I will never be explicit in describing anything to do with those two things. I will describe a bloody corpse of a man or a woman or whatever, till the cows come home or whatever. Cows come home, but
Crows works too.
Yeah, crows. Well, whatever. I think about birds too much because of Kai. But but yeah. So but I will never do that with children or animals, pets at least. And then so intimacy beyond a quick kiss or hug. So what I mean by that is sexual intent, heavy flirting, getting obvious that something's going to happen. We're going to fade to black there. We don't need details. We know it's going to happen. That's fine. And that goes between you guys too. If there are relationships between you guys, that is totally fine. But no, if you're constantly all over each other, that is just we don't need that. I don't want to see that all the time. I don't want to say I doubt that's going to happen, but I just wanted to put it out there in case it does. Now, there will be brothels and stuff. So if you feel like, doing stuff, that's fine too. We just don't need to be explicit about it. So fade to black is totally fine. Yeah. No porns in here. This is not a dating sim.
It could.
If you want that, go to Baldur's Gate.
Ooh, oh, I will.
Don't worry. Daddy Helson's waiting for me. It's fine.
Yeah. That's right. Shadow Heart's waiting for me.
Oh, Shadow Heart.
Yes.
Karlach, baby.
Well,
Ooh,
Karlach,
yes.
I think I would marry Karlach, but I would other things.
Fuck, Mary, kill.
I thought I was gonna be a Karlach girly, and then Shadow Heart caught me by
I
surprise.
think, yeah, same. Because I actually didn't like Shadow Heart when I first started playing. I thought she was racist because of how she treated
How she
Lizelle.
hated- Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm like, after going through her story, I'm like, oh my God, she's so cool. Okay. Anyway, we're not going to go into Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, domestic abuse. So it may be implied, but I will never ever have it like be shown. And any of these can change. If you at any point feel uncomfortable, please let me know. And I don't mean like, even if it's something that is unexpected and you're like, oh, I really don't like this, I'm very uncomfortable, please tell me. Like, you're not going to hurt my feelings. We're all here to have fun, and if you are not having a good time for whatever reason, let me know. Okay, so tone and game type. So my goal, I love serious epic adventures. That is my style. However, there will absolutely be some comedic content. You know,
We got
there will
that
be
covered.
some silly themes. Yeah, some silly things, some very adult themes. I mean, like, you know, in terms of drama, there will definitely be, you know, swearing and sexual references, drugs, you know, all kinds of stuff like that will be in this. But it's all going to depend on, you know, what's happening. If we're going down a very serious road, you're probably not going to experience, you know, Yankee Doodle at that point. You know what I mean?
Damn.
For those of you that don't know about Yankee Doodle, okay,
You're
just
welcome.
so that you know what happened. So we were playing a game, and this was when I first started DMing, and I did not know how to DM very well. They wanted to know this NPC that was supposed to be like a quick random thing, and they're like, well, what's his name? And I was like, I don't know. It's
We
Yankee
found a
Doodle.
letter. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was signed your friend Yankee Doodle. And I was like,
I want you to know that
Oh man.
I was so sick of not knowing the joke that I made Sam explain that to me while we were playing Baldur's Gate.
like, oh, to be honest, like, for the first, like, after that happened until she actually, like, I don't know, like a week or so later said, oh yeah, I just made that up. I thought that shit was real because we were in the Feywild, and I was like, that sounds
Yeah.
like something the Fey would fuck with. Would like fucking name their
Oh,
kid or
man.
something.
That sounds legit.
Yeah, sorry, but yeah. So, you know, I ask that in times when, you know, it's very obvious it's a tense part. You know, someone's having it's a very serious, like, drama point for a backstory or something. You know, not to turn it by doing something silly. I am fine with you guys being silly. Yeah. I know that. I know how all of you are. And and there's going to be elements of silliness, and I accept that, and I know that that is fun. It's fun for me. I have some things planned for you guys already that are just a little bit silly too, but there will also be very serious things. And so just kind of, you know, keeping within the theme, when, you know, knowing when to not and knowing when to, like, you know, keep that at the top of your head as we're playing.
Read the room.
Yeah, well, I mean, and I'm telling you guys these things. I'm not expecting it not to happen, but I just want to make sure it's clear because of another experience that I had. I want to make things very clear of what, you know, what I expect as the DM, so that there's no question down the road, you know. And this game is very primarily RP driven, but I will absolutely throw combat and encounters at you, sometimes randomly, and sometimes very pre-planned. You know, so there should be a good balance, but a lot of this is RP. and absolutely not a dungeon crawl. I hate dungeon crawls. But you know, occasionally, as I put in the thing, there might be a similar thing to a dungeon crawl. I just don't want to make it an all the time thing. So when it comes to game duration, like how long I want this to go, I do want you guys to get to 20. I want you to experience you know, hitting that, and at least a couple sessions at level 20 before we have, you know, the final showdown. But I don't know how long this is going to go. I have an overarching idea of the story, but I didn't want to put too much into like writing down too much of it because, or too much in between, because I wanted to kind of, you know, see what happens with your backstories and how, you know, things might progress and they might change. So this could be a year out, this could be 5 years, I don't know. You know, things might change. So
already slotted 7 years, you're good. No.
I
All right,
never
7 years
do
from now,
anything.
20. Got it.
I never do
On my
anything Saturday
calendar.
nights anyway, so
Yeah.
Oh yeah, same. Except play D&D. This is my favorite.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm just saying that because I do want this to be a long-term thing. I just don't know what long-term means.
Right.
But yeah, okay. And you know, even if this campaign ends in a year, I want to keep this world, and you know, we could always expand on, you know, you guys bring in new characters, and you know, have a fresh look at it. Oh, someone drew a heart. How cute. I just noticed it. Okay, so leveling. I'm doing things a little bit different with you guys, and I'm kind of excited about it because it will help me in knowing a good time to level. So I'm going to be doing a mix of RP and milestone, and what I mean by that is you'll get XP for combat, but you're also going to get XP for awesome RPing, you know, just cool shit happening, you know, that you guys have done. I will absolutely reward you extra XP for those things. Like even if you guys do just like a cool ass moves and you just like combo some shit and I'm just like, that was epic, I'm gonna give you extra XP after the combat, you know. So I don't like the original way of doing XP where it's only combat driven, because that's not what this campaign is about. So I wanted to make sure that you guys also know RP is also going to be a part of the XP. So and so that way you don't always have to, you know, deal with combat with violence. You know, if you go through it with diplomacy or tricking them, you know, like to get out of having to fight someone, you know, you're going to still get XP for that. It's not going to be a lost XP moment. And so when it comes to leveling, I will be so with the milestone thing, if say you guys are, you know, you're still missing like 10,000 XP to get to level whatever, but we're at this turning point where you guys have just completed this like major arc point and we're moving into the next like part, the next arc. And I feel like you guys just did an incredible job. I'm going to give you that 10,000 and we're going to move you up a level. And now, you know, 10,000 is a lot, right? That's a lot of combat. It's a lot of RP that you would have had to work through to get to there. But I feel in that moment that you guys, it would make sense for you after all of that to level up. Does that make sense? And so I don't want to put like a, you know, I don't want to pigeonhole myself into, or you guys into only having to do it a certain way. So it is going to be XP, but some of the milestones, if I feel like you should level, I'm going to level you. So also with leveling, so I talked to most of you about, I'm pretty sure all of you, but when it comes to rolling HP, you can try to roll one time per level in order to, oh no! Careful with what you're putting in chat.
My bad.
It's
I was
okay.
trying to see if there was a description or anything under it. Yeah.
If you just hover over it, there may be later, but not yet
My
because
bad.
it's still unidentified. So, what was I saying? Oh, so once per level, you can roll to see if you get higher than average XP. But if you get less than average, you can just take the average. But if you roll higher than average, you can take the higher roll. You can only do that once per level, though. So you can't keep rolling till you get higher. So when it comes to multi-classing, was anyone like planning on multi-classing?
I thought about giving him a couple levels of fighter, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
We have
And-
like a cleric or like a designated heal person, right?
Well, I'm a cleric, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. You are a cleric. Okay. Yeah, because
Yeah.
that was the only thing that I was thinking of, maybe just because it works usually pretty well for wizard from what I was
Yeah.
reading. But if we have one, then I don't need to.
Okay. Yeah. And you know, if things happen down the road, like I'm going to use Vax as an example. What happens to him? You know, he multi-class, but for a good reason. And it went with the story. So like that stuff, you know, might happen. But if you decide down the road, it has to be after level 7. I will not be allowing multi-classing until then. Because number one, I want you to know your characters. And by level 7, you should know if a multi-class is going to make sense for you. Because I will only accept multi-classes that make sense. You know, if you are a barbarian and you want to be a wizard, Red, you would never be a wizard. Like, I can't imagine your character, based on what I know, you know, having some wizard in him.
Yeah. That's
So like that wouldn't make sense. So I would be like, no, you're not going to do that. That sounded really bitchy, but you guys know what I mean. I want it to make sense for your character. And so, yeah. And then if I feel the multi-class is overpowered in terms of the rest of the party, I will probably not have you do it. And I don't want to, like and the reason why I do that is because I don't want you to outshine the rest, but I also don't want to have you keep it and then like have to change things to make it more balanced. So I'm just gonna not do that. So if I feel like that's too overpowered, I don't want any one person to be in the spotlight. So we're just gonna avoid that. Okay, so going into character death and resurrection. You know, we always hope that doesn't happen, but unfortunately it does, especially with how I run my, you know, encounters and things. And we'll go over NPCs and monsters later, but hold on, I gotta blow my nose real quick. Sorry. So I talked to you guys already about it, but we're gonna be using them at Mercer Fading Spirit rules. Did everyone read that and like understand it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't
I
know if
cannot
I
hear
remember
you.
that.
I remember
someone
reading
talking?
it, but a refresher wouldn't hurt.
I don't understand the mechanics, but I understand the
Yeah.
idea.
Okay, so is someone talking in the back? Oh, okay. I thought one of you was talking and I couldn't hear you, and I was like, who is it? Okay, so essentially, when someone dies and you know they're dead, and when you get to higher levels, you're gonna have resurrection up your ass, right? You're gonna be able. There's no, there's less risk when you're higher level if you can just raise each other from the dead. You know what I mean?
Right.
So what this does is when you die, you can be resurrected, but there is a ritual. So 3 of you. So okay, let's say Silvara dies.
I knew it was
And-
gonna be me.
I don't know. I was looking at Red and I was like, he's the barbarian. I was like, Silvara. She's the squishy. And so, go ahead.
I used Silvara when I was telling my friend who doesn't know about D&D about how wizards are cannons. I was comparing the hit points to the rest of the
But they hit like motherfuckers, but just better from afar.
Yep.
Yeah, at least they don't have D4. They did in freaking 3.5. Oh my god. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, see, I don't know anything about 3.5.
Yeah.
But anyway, using Silvara as an example, say she dies. With the resurrection. So 3 of you, say Korvath, Erithiel, and Saga, you each bring something to the table. Korvath, you place, your hands on her head and you ask the Twilight Lady to, breathe life into Silvara. Yeah. And so I would have you roll like religion check or something like that. And then Erithiel, or Eerie, maybe you and Silvara become like really good friends, and you I don't know, you offer something, you sing for her, one of those like a tale or a song of mourning that you learned on the boat or whatever, and I would have you make like a performance check. And then Saga, maybe you take like a ring from your mother that you felt hold something special, and you place it on Silvara's hand or something like that, and just tell her, don't you leave me, or things like that. And I would have you make a persuasion check. So in that case, you guys would all roll and tell me your rolls, and depending on what you rolled, if you were above a 10, that's passing. If you were below it, that's not passing. So say all of you rolled higher than a 10. So that would lower the DC for me to roll for Silvara's life. So if you guys all passed your checks, then the DC would be like 6 or something. Chances of her coming back are very high. But if you all failed, the DC is going to go up. And so the chances of her dying is going to be much higher. So it's kind of, luck of the, it's just like real life, but you guys are also giving, it adds to the story. It also leaves room for risk, and it makes more sense for the story. So when I watched Vox Machina and saw that happen, I was like blown away. I was like, I fucking love this. Because for the RP, made me fucking cry every single time, and it's so emotional, and you realize, how much your characters mean to each other. And it's wonderful for that, but it's also, when they come back, it's like life-changing, literally. Or when they die, it's life-changing for you guys, and things change as a group. So I think adding that is going to really add something incredible to the story. Now, of course, I don't hope you guys die. So I did write a note about character deaths and TPKs. But first, did anyone have any question about that? No questions?
No.
Bueller?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So about TPKs and character deaths, it will never, ever, ever, even if I joke about it, I never want you guys to die. Like, that is never going to be, as a DM, it's never going to be my want to have you guys die. It might be, the evil wizard that is trying to kill you. He's definitely going to try to kill you, but it's not me, it's the character or the bad guy. And you have to separate that. I just want to make sure you guys know it is never my intention to kill you. I'm trying my best to balance things so that doesn't happen, but it might. you know, whether it's poor choices or just really bad rolls, you know,
AKA
those
the
things
Lysander
might
curse.
cause that to happen. Yeah. Exactly. So I have a rule called the fuck around and find out rule. So Corvath, like say you run into a house filled with guards that know who you are and want you dead, you're probably gonna fucking die, right? And I will not pull back from that. You are going to die. They're going to attack you and you're probably gonna die. So if you guys decide to intentionally attack something or someone that is visibly or obviously stronger and more powerful than you, you might die. And I won't retcon that. It is up to you guys. If you choose to do that, that is your choice. You always have the option to run. I will, there's always going to be a way for you guys to run. So if you accidentally find yourselves in, you know, a place where you're like, oh fuck, this is way too hard for us, we need to get the fuck out of here, that should always be an option, unless you intentionally got there. And so that's the fuck around and find out. If you fuck around, you're gonna find out what happens. Like, so just, you know, be aware of that. And in the event of death or a TPK or a failed resurrection ritual, you will need to roll a new character or new characters. So when it comes to, say I accidentally, for whatever reason, unbalance an encounter, and I realize that what I built is probably too powerful for you guys, and I realize that this might be too hard of a fight for you, and you're in the middle of it, I will be like, you know, maybe think about, you know, you see an opening in the window, you know, like I might make it clear you should probably run.
You discreet pigeon. No.
Yeah, and if that happens, I will do my best to try to help you guys avoid that. But say, like, I don't know, somehow you're in a spot where you can't escape from that, and you guys do die, but it was my fault. I think what I wanted to do is that happen is that you'll die, but I want to do kind of like the World of Warcraft when, you know, like your souls becomes like a wisp and you fly back to your body where it died. Like, I feel like that might be a cool little thing for you guys to do if it was my fault. So that way you don't lose your character, but you still get the combat experience and all that stuff. I will only do that if I feel like I unbalanced it for whatever reason, and it wasn't just your bad luck or bad choices. You know what I mean? So if that happens, I will not make you guys suffer for that. And I'll have a reason. I already do know why that would happen. So it's going to be a part of the story. Okay, so when it comes to NPCs and monsters, well, first of all, any questions about anything we've talked about so far?
No.
No, we good?
All good.
All right. So NPCs and monsters. As I kind of mentioned before, NPCs are going to behave and react exactly how they should. They're not going to have them react how I want them to. So, for example, Corvath, I'm just going to use you as an example.
Yeah.
You kill a guard
Don't do that.
in the middle of the city. People are going to know it was you. And you don't have a good reason for that. You know, you might get arrested and taken to jail. You know, things like that. Or if Eerie, if you steal something from a shop and then immediately like put it on and walk around, he's probably gonna see you and be like, excuse me, bitch, you just stole that from me, right? There's gonna be consequences for that.
What a coincidence that I happen to have the same item that's missing from your shop.
I'm not saying you can't do these things. I'm just saying, like, just know that, you know,
you can't do it without
those things. There might be consequences in game for that, and So if you're going to be sneaky, be sneaky. Make sure you're sneaky about it. If you're going to kill a guard, lure him into an alley first, things like that. But when it comes to that, of course, no ever hobo murdering, whatever it's called, murder hoboing.
Murder hobo.
Hobo
I
murder.
hate murder hobos. I fucking hate it. It is the worst. It is not fun at all. It ruins the game for everyone. So if you are going to be like that, just leave. I don't think any of you are, honestly. I've played with all of you. So I just want to make it clear. I mean, if it happens, if it seems like it's happening more and more, I might bring it up to you and be like, hey, what's going on? Like, why are you killing all these people? And maybe you have a good reason, but like, let me know what that is. So that also means like with monsters and people that you guys fight in combat, they're gonna act how they would in it. So and I won't pull punches. So if you Saga, if you die in front of the orc captain or whatever, or you die directly in front of him and you guys are like 40 feet from everyone else, he's probably going to try to kill you, right?
Yeah.
He's going to kill you, and then when you're on the ground unconscious, he's probably going to hit you again if you're still breathing. So, that's what he would do. If you guys are fighting like someone and it's a wizard, they're smart and they know when they're going to lose, right? So if he realizes, or this, whoever you're fighting realizes, oh, this might be bad, I should probably try to get the fuck out of here. They're going to do that. They're not going to fight to the death. They're going to try to save themselves, and I'm just using those as examples so that you guys know, like, if certain people, it's going to depend on their character, how they are in the game. I'm going to play them to their fullest extent. And so sometimes that might be bad for you guys, but like, just be aware. I'm not going to hold back, Saga, if that happens to you. That's what, it makes sense that that's what he would do. Oh yeah, I wrote a feral bloodthirsty orc would not run from you guys. He would be like, I'm going to fucking destroy all of you, right? He would fight to the death. But okay, anyway. Any questions about that?
I do want to say that I fully intend to let Red take all the damage.
Yes, and Corbat.
What good? What good are heavily armored and or barbarians for if not to take all the damage?
Right. I'll meat shield all day.
Yes.
I'm gonna hide behind Corvath, dart out, stab somebody, and then retreat.
If I cast Shield of Faith on myself, that's AC 20 at level 1. That's not bad.
Oh my god, that's insane. That's fucking crazy. Oh, anyway.
Clerics, man.
Saga has no intention of getting blood on these fine clothes.
Look at me.
I love that.
I'm too good for blood.
When you get to know her character, she is.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so I know that me talking about this stuff, it sounds like I'm gonna be this evil DM. I swear I'm not. I just want to make these things clear so when they do happen, I told you in the beginning that this is, what could happen. And I won't hold back on that because that's what they would do. I just think of fucking Marisha and the goldfish. He was like, oh my God. And he rolled it and he's like, I'm sorry. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
And that's his fucking wife. So, like, I'm going to do the same to you guys.
I'm so confused. I have no idea what the goldfish means.
So, Marisha Ray's character does something really stupid. And I mean, really stupid. And it's funny because she goes, we're basically gods. And then she does this stupid thing and she's literally obliterated. And Matt was like, what did you expect? It was really funny. and you know, that's his wife. So it was funny to see that exchange between them. But that's what I feel like with you guys. I just want to make it clear. I'm going to be doing that. Okay, so moving past all the scary stuff, inspiration. So you guys all know what inspiration is, right? I'm pretty sure all of you do.
Mm-hmm.
So I will give that to a player for whatever I want, really, at my discretion. Whether it's role playing, just coming up with a really fucking cool idea, awesome tactics in battle, whatever it is. If I give you inspiration, you have one reroll on a d20 in any situation, including death saving throws. Now, you can also pass your inspiration to a player in need. And even if your character's not there, I'm going to allow it. Because that's what it's there for, you know?
Yeah.
So I want you guys to be able to use that. Or pass it along if you need to.
It's the power of friendship.
Yeah, exactly. So spell components, I hate keeping track of shit, and I know you guys do too. And this goes for I think we talk about it later, but so with spell components, so if it's something that you need that you can find on the road, you know, like a piece of strength and bark, things like that, you're gonna find that on the road very easily, or in town, you know. So I'm not going to make you guys find those things. You just have it. Now, the things that I will require are things that have a monetary value. So if you need a diamond worth 300 gold, you're gonna have to find a diamond worth 300 gold. So, you know, be aware of that.
We have to pay 300 gold for the diamond worth 300 gold?
No, so you so that would be like if you guys get loot and one of those is a diamond worth 300 gold, it just has to be worth that much.
Cool.
Doesn't matter where you got it or how you found it. You don't necessarily have to pay that. It just means that this diamond that you got is worth 300 gold.
Just for the record, I have very high sleight of hand, so don't have to pay for it.
I talk real good.
Yeah,
too,
that's not going to get you in trouble at all.
I mean, like I said, fuck around and find out. That's fine.
Me, trouble, never.
Right?
Okay, so when it comes to, you know, crits and fumbles, when it comes to an attack roll, you know, or two hit / attack roll, natural 20 is 100% an automatic hit. Even if their DC is 22, you know, it's above 20, it is still an auto hit. And it is doubled, the damage dice. So the damage dice is doubled, but that also means that if they hit you and they crit, they get double damage. So yeah, I do that to be fair. When it comes to natural ones in combat, you know, for an attack roll, it's not necessarily treated as like an automatic miss. I mean, yeah, but something negative might happen at the result of that. So like, you know, if you're on a bridge, your foot might go through a slat and you're stuck there for the next turn or something. You know, things like that. I'm not saying it's going to happen every time, but if it makes sense to what's happening, you know, I might add that. Or, you know, you twist your ankle a little bit or something like that, you know. So saving throws and skill checks. A natural 20 is never going to be treated as an automatic success. It's going to be much higher rate of success, but not everything is going to be, you know, achievable just because of a nat 20, depending on what it is.
You're not going to let me move that mountain when I have a negative 1 strength?
Exactly.
Hey,
Come on.
negative 1 strength buddies.
And I'm only saying that because, you know, not everything is you're not able to do. Or the DC is 30. I'm not going to have a natural 20 be passing. You would have to get a 30. But, you know, I don't want you guys thinking that not nat 20s in ability checks and stuff aren't going to be fun. And I'm not going to do it all the time. Like, you probably will get to do more things than not with a nat 20. I just wanted to put it out there so that you guys know. Excuse me. So a natural one is not treated as an automatic failure again with skill checks and saving throws. However, it might have significant consequences depending on, you know, what the reason was for the roll. And like I said in the rolls, I'll generally just base that on what makes sense thematically. So, yeah. Okay, so house rules, always the DM has the final say. And sometimes you guys might not like it, and I'm sorry. I'm a lot of the time, because, you know, I'm not great at remembering rules and things. I know most things, but when it comes to like individual player stuff, I might not know your class very well. And so I might be asking you all the time, what does that mean? What does that do? And I'll try to remember for the future. But when it comes to like interpreting what something means, I might take a second to be like, let me look this up because I'm reading it differently. Like in the other game with Corvath, something happened, and I actually wanted to tell you guys that it was something about bardic inspiration, but
Oh yeah,
but
yeah.
so yeah, I interpreted it differently than they did, or at least me and Corvath. And so ultimately I was like, well, I'm gonna say this because to me this makes more sense. But I'm gonna go back and change that rule later because I realized after talking with my other DM friend that, you know, I think I was actually wrong, and he made me understand it a little bit better. So sometimes, you know, that kind of stuff is probably going to happen. If you feel like I made an unjust decision, please bring it up to me in chat, not through the group, but like in a DM, so that we can talk about it and I can explain my reason or whatever it is. So when it comes to accidental rolls, now I say this because I know I have done it and some of you guys have too. If I tell you to roll perception and you accidentally roll persuasion, we're still going to keep whatever the dice roll was, but just add the correct modifier. And I'm doing that because if you roll, you know, low on it, that should have been a low roll. Like, you know what I mean? And so I feel like that's unfair to have you roll again and then you get a nat 20. Like it doesn't feel fair to me. So we would just keep the dice number and add the correct modifier. Does that make sense to you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that everyone like gets what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay. So a lot of you have secrets. All of you have secrets, let's be real. And that is great, as long as I know what the secrets are. So just make sure if you're like, oh, I have this other secret that I'm excited about, tell me at least. I need to know, because if something comes out that you didn't tell me, I'm going to be like, no. You know, it can completely derail things if you do that. And it makes me feel like you're hiding other things too. And I don't want to not know what's going on. Me knowing is part of the fun, because I can help you bring that thing out organically or whatever it is, you know? So, you know, long story short, if you have a secret, tell me at least. Okay, let's see, what else? So I'm gonna take a thing from Baldur's Gate, and because I love this, because it makes a lot of sense. You can only have 2 short rests before you have to long rest.
Seems fair.
Yeah. So in certain instances, I might change that, but I feel like in general, that makes a lot of sense. I can only, if I have 2 short naps, I'm gonna be fucking dead. You know what I mean? So it makes sense that you need to have a long rest after that. So be aware of that. But like I said, if if I feel like giving you guys allowing it, I will. But you're gonna want to take a long rest after too. And then I have more up here. Okay. One major thing I want to tell you guys, which I put in the thing, is that I'm not infallible. And I kind of already said that. I could be wrong in some things. And I do make mistakes. And I might make the wrong call. I might misinterpret something that your character did or whatever it is. And I will do my best to be the best that I can be for you guys. Because this to me, like, this is my baby. You guys are like my children too. Like, I want this to be a group fun thing. I don't want it to be just about me, and I don't want it to be just about you. Like, I want to have fun too. But, and so if at any point you guys feel like something I have done or am doing and you don't like it, please message me. I've said this 1,000 times throughout this because I want to make it clear. You can always reach out to me, even if you think it's going to hurt my feelings. I would rather you reach out to me than not and hold ill feelings about it. I would like to talk things out and make things right with you guys, or explain why I didn't choose whatever it is. But yeah, okay, so kind of quickly go through the rules, the like basic rules. It only takes a bonus action to take out a drink or to drink a potion, but it is an action to give it to someone else. I don't think that's anything new for any of you guys. Flanking gives you advantage only when you're on the opposite side of them, and only if they're being threatened within melee range. So even if you're next to them but you are tied up, you're not going to be threatening them, so you are not going to get, the other person is not going to get flanking. Does that make sense? So, and this also means that if one of you, I think one of you, maybe not, no, maybe a Corvette, I think you get spiritual weapon, right? Later?
Later on, yes.
That does not get attack of opportunity, so you would not use that as a advantage when you flank.
Yeah.
So it would have to be a party member or an ally that can take an attack of opportunity. So critical hits, I already told you guys, dice rolls are doubled. That goes for you guys and the opponents. I'm so sorry that I keep doing that. I wish this would go away. Characters, you guys do not, like, your characters don't have to necessarily get along. You know, some of you might have tension, and that can totally add to the story and, you know, add some depth and emotion, which is great. But if you are assholes to each other, even as characters, even if you're best friends in real life and your characters are assholes to each other, that's not fun to me. I would rather it just be, you know, it could be passive aggression or whatever it is. But if you are just being a dick, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna call you out. Maybe not in front of everyone, but I'll message you and be like, hey, tone it down. And just know that I just don't want. I want you guys. My hope is that you guys get along and love each other, but that might not happen, and that's fine. Someone might do something stupid and piss off the other person. You know, that kind of stuff happens. But just no needless cruelty towards each other, please. And also there will absolutely, and I'm talking to you, Erie, no cross-party stealing.
I'm talking to you.
What about putting stuff into people's pockets?
Nope. None of that.
Reverse
So,
pickpocketing.
I mean, okay. I would say if you wanted to put something in there, as long as it's not something that is going to hurt them, you know, things like that. Yes, that's fine.
No, it'll probably just be weird shit.
It'll be shit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, literal.
Yeah.
Yes, literal shit.
Yeah. And when it comes to dueling, keep that to a minimum. I'm not the biggest fan of inter-party dueling, except in instances where we do like a contest type thing, or like I can't think of what they're called. I can't think of what they're called, but you know, where you can you fight other people and then you might end up fighting each other for money and like fame. You know what I'm talking about? I can't think of what
Like
it's
a
called.
tournament or something.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yes.
Attorney.
Like,
Okay.
in
I'm
that case, I have it, worked into the combat stuff, but yeah.
Can I add something? I don't know if you were
Yeah.
about to say it. Also, I mean, as far as I'm aware, I don't know what anyone else's character is, but my character can do some of that, especially later on. So I would prefer there be no mind control or forcing somebody in the party to do something they would normally do.
100%.
Right.
Yeah.
Agreed.
1,000%. I will never do that to you guys. Number one, I will never not let you have autonomy. And same thing with you guys. If you have something that you can do to the other, people that you're fighting, that's fine, but you cannot use it on each other. And so there is a fine line with that kind of stuff. So like if you, Saga, say you use Charm Person to get them to tell you their backstory, you might piss off the other character. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So use that kind of stuff with caution and only for the right reason. Don't do it just to do it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
We just want to make
absolutely.
sure that, you guys want to trust each other and have your party make sense.
I'm gonna be right back. My cat's trying to get into paint. Be right back.
Okay.
Cat's trying to get the part.
Well, while she's doing that, let's take a quick second. I want to go get some more water because I drink all mine. So
Yeah, I'm gonna go
just
get a
gonna-
beverage.
just like
I'll
a
be right back.
2-minute break. Okay, I'm back.
All right.
Oh, it's playing the wrong music. Wait, where's that music coming from?
It's coming from the Foundry tab for me,
What the hell?
but when I change the volume settings, it's not doing anything.
It's like the waiting music for us to get back from break.
Oh, that's what it is. I have it set as I'm so sorry. I forgot I did that. I added break time music. Oh.
Oh, I do have one quick question that applies to me specifically.
Yeah.
So with the sneak attack, it doesn't, because you said with the flanking, the advantage only applies if you're like on opposite sides. With sneak attack, it says that I don't need advantage if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. It doesn't specify flanking.
Yeah,
But
no, that's
okay.
totally different. Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Flanking is different. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I considered actually taking flanking out because I don't know, it annoys me.
Seems a
But
little complicated.
yeah. So I debated just taking it out. Are we just waiting on Amanda? I mean Saga.
I have this question on character sheet stuff while we're waiting.
Yeah.
Does it not import from D&D Beyond anymore? Because my D&D Beyond one is different now.
Uh-oh.
My D&D Beyond one is showing the first level skills that I added, Alarm, and then whichever language is one, but it's not showing on my Forge character sheet.
Layers. Let me see.
I also already forgot how to make the character sheet pop out.
Oh, at the top, and that does work now. At the top of your character sheet, there's just a word that says pop out. Make sure I have these items in here real quick before I do that. Yep, that one, and yeah, okay. So we should be able to. All right, you should be good now. Nope, you have 0 hit points. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I was like, uh-oh.
Is there something I can do on my end to refresh that? Because I was trying to figure it out the whole time we were talking about the rules.
So if you go to the top of your character sheet and there's the little button that's like a wrench, if you click it over, it'll put you in edit mode, and then right below that it says D&D Beyond.
Okay, gotcha. And then just okay. Cool beans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So I'm an idiot. I can't even find my character sheet. I already forgot how to do that again.
Just double click on your character right there.
Duh.
It's okay. Oh, we're all here. Okay. Okay. So what did I name it? Okay, I don't know. Okay. I must not have saved it. Okay. Back to where we were. Where was I? Oh, I do not track encumbrance or basic ammunition. So encumbrance is, carrying too much stuff and then you have disadvantage on stuff. I don't do that. But what I do is if you have a bag that only has 30 slots, your bag only has 30 slots. You need to get another one. So, keep that in mind. Basic ammunition is going to be like arrows, things like that. You do not need to go buy those. Those are just pretend like you bought them, whatever. I'm not going to track that. The only things that you are going to be tracked with that is going to be any magic arrows or magic ammunition or specialty items, things like that. That will have to be tracked because those are not going to be unlimited. If you buy 20 fire arrows, you only have 20 fire arrows. So you will have to keep track of that. Okay, so death saves. If you roll a nat 20, that brings you up from unconscious with 1 health point. And that 1, though, does give you 2 failed saves. And then, so you can lower your initiative spot in combat. So say Corvath is first, and then we have 3 bad guys, or I don't know. Yeah, and then Arithia. Corvath, if you're like, I'm not prepared to go, I'm going to hold my action. The other 3 are going to go, and then you can go behind Arithiel if she says it's okay. If, but if she doesn't want you to, and she's like, no, you go first. I need to plan something or whatever. You have to go. So you can only do that obviously once, and only at the start of combat, not after combat started. Does that make sense? So after we roll and you're like, I don't want to be first, you can move yourself down. But yeah. And then only, so when it comes to like, say, disarming a trap, only one player can roll to attempt the outcome. Another player can help, only if they are proficient or it makes sense to the story. And in terms of help, they can roll with advantage at that point. And then, I put both players roll on the highest results kept. We could do that, or you can roll with advantage. I'll give you guys the choice. Okay, so reattempting skill checks after you failed, the DC will raise after each time. So if you're trying to unlock a door and you fail, the DC might go up 1. Or if you failed 3 times, it's going to be an auto fail, which means that it can't be attempted except without like magical means or by force or whatever.
Got it.
Because that's because if you keep sticking that thing in there, you might be hitting stuff and messing it up. So realistically, to me, that makes sense. So, and some of these things, I might go with my gut, or I might go with what is working story-wise, so I might not stick to these rules. I might change them depending on what's going on, and I'll never change them to your disadvantage. Does that make sense? If I'm changing something, it's for your advantage. I'll never go the other way around. So these are just in place in case I need to, say, hey, this is not, this is how it's going to happen. But if I'm going to allow you to do things, it's because I want you to. Does that make sense? I'm hoping all of this is like making sense, because I realize, with my ADHD, sometimes I'm like mumbling and I feel like I fumble my words a lot. So party checks, I might make occasionally. So like if you guys are all stealth checking, I have a thing where I can like ask you guys to roll, and or it'll automatically roll for you. And then occasionally I might roll without your knowledge, a perception thing, and then tell you if you saw something. And the reason why I want to do that occasionally is because I don't want you to be like, you might unintentionally metagame with that. If I ask you to, like, oh my God, just like in Baldur's Gate, and you're like, what the fuck did I miss? I failed with all of my characters. And you're like, what did I miss? And so you're checking everything, right? I don't want that to happen in the game. So sometimes I might roll perception in the background for you. And if you pass, like, hey, I'll let you know. I won't do that every time. Sometimes I might roll, but to avoid some metagaming unintentionally, I know I don't imagine any of you have ever tried to metagame with me, so I'm not worried about that. But I know it's unintentional sometimes, so because I know I've done that. Let's see. So when it comes to like combat, you can't move through an enemy square as if they're not there, basically. If you do move through them, through their square, you have to roll acrobatics or like basically a dexterity check. So acrobatics. Check opposed by the enemy's either strength or dexterity, depending on which one you did. So if you pass, you're able to move through their square as if it were difficult terrain. So it would be, that one would be basically equal to like half. So when it comes to combat, I might honestly not follow this because I think it's gonna be too much for me to track. So I'm just gonna skip that part, because now that I'm reading it again, I'm like, no, that's just too much work for me. And then the rest of this I already went through. So those are like the rules. Those are those things. And like I said, I know it sounded like so much scary shit. I sound like I'm going to be this evil DM. And I'm not. These are just laid out for my protection in terms of, the way I said that was funny, for my, for your benefit and for my, like, ability to go back and be like, hey, remember when we talked about this? You know,
plausible deniability.
Exactly. And so I just want to make sure I tried to hit every base that I could think of, from my own experiences and from others' experiences. You know, I tried to make sure I hit all those things. So if questions come up, we went through this, it's in the rules. But yeah. So, any questions about any of the rules?
Nope. No questions.
No questions. Okay. We're going to talk a little bit about world details. So kind of like I have said in the past, this is 100% a homebrewed world. There's going to be a lot of stuff that's fantastical, like flying islands, you know, underwater worlds, things like that. Very whimsical. I love whimsy. It's my favorite. Some of the things might be unrealistic. You know, it's a fucking fantasy world. You know, so don't expect realism to be a driving force in how we go through this world, because realism isn't necessarily as important to me. With that being said, though, some things will 100%, you know, stay realistic. Like I said in the thing, fire is going to burn you. If you fall out of a tower without featherfall, you're gonna hurt yourself, you know, things like that. You're going to still experience those things as if they are realistic. Okay, so there will honestly not be a ton of magic items for sale. And the reason why I'm doing that is because, as we've talked about, there will be magical artifacts. And so these things are very highly valued in this world. Magical items are. So they are very rarely sold. When it comes to like potions, armor, stuff like that, you should be able to find that in most places, but not every place is going to have those things available. So I highly suggest writing down like, hey, I know that this place in Golden Shores sells this stuff, so that if you need it, you know you can go back there to get that. Let's see. Let me see. Excuse me. If you are constantly not seeing something that you're hoping to see in a shop, let me know. It might be something that I just didn't think of. And if it benefits the party and you want to be able to either get it as loot or buy it, you know, let me know. In most cases, I can probably make that work for you. Court politics and politics and factions. I wanted to bring this up because it is going to be a lot like different states. You know, each one, you know, you go down south, things are much different than up north or than where we are or where I am, right? Very different. It's going to be the same way with the courts. The councils are going to be different. The atmosphere, what you're able to purchase is going to be different, and in most cases, how their laws are, what's accepted, what's not accepted, those things might be different in some of these places. You know, so keep that in mind, that what works somewhere else might not work in another court. You know, they might see something as a slight, or it's against the law here, you know. When it comes to that kind of stuff, I'll try to make it like, I'm not going to throw stuff at you guys unless it's part of the story. That's like out there. I just want to make sure you guys know ahead of time that, you know, there's going to be different laws and rules in certain places. And not every court is going to be fond of the other one. And so, you know, if one of you goes into a certain court and you say that you're from this other court and they're like, oh, and they might treat you differently, you know, and that's going to be kind of fun. I think it can add some interesting things. But one thing I will never do in here is war. I fucking hate that in games. There might be some big battles and stuff. I don't know. There might be, you know, depending on what happens later on. But I'll never run like a full war. There's never going to be like a massive, like, we're not playing that. That's not the kind of game I'm running. Let's see. There's going to be there's going to be some cool factions and guilds and societies, some really awesome, some bad, you know, they're going to be all over the place. Most of them I have kind of already figured out, but you know, I might throw a different one in there later. And so some of these things you might be able to join. Just keep that in mind. So home base. Threw this in as like, I just wanted you guys to think about it, you know, something to think about, because this is a really big world. There's a lot of different courts, and you're most likely going to go to every single one of these at least once. But I want you guys to like think about, as you know, we're playing down the road, you might want somewhere that you want to call home, that you want to put a transportation circle in, that you're like, that way we can go there to be safe, or whatever it is. You know, keep that in mind throughout the play. That is something that I'm not requiring of you guys. I just wanted to put it out there that it might be a good idea, and that if you want to do that, I will make it work for you guys. You know what I mean. But yeah. Okay, so the magical artifacts. So I actually changed a little bit about how I'm doing that. And I just wanted to kind of touch base about that, because not everyone is going to find theirs right away. It might, you know, be a little bit longer than the rest. And that's because I want there to be quests, and, you know, I want it to be not, I don't know how to explain this. I want it to be like more rewarding, I guess. For some of you guys, it might be, you know, really fun to go through, you know, trials and tribulations to get to yours. So it might mean something different to you than the other ones. So I am going to, I actually have a series of magic items here that I'm going to kind of give you a few to choose from. Because, I don't know what I did with this. But I'm going to let you guys choose which one you want out of a handful of them. And each one of them has like a predetermined like level. So as you use this item, as it grows with you, it is going to change. If you've watched Vox Machina, it's just like the Vestiges of Divergence. I totally took that from him. Loved the idea, except I'm just running mine a little bit differently. So that I'm super excited about for you guys. And that's also another reason why, like I said, I didn't want magic items to be easily found, because magical items in this world are very, very highly coveted. But yeah, okay. So time flow and constraints. This one you guys might have some questions about. Do you have any questions about anything else we've talked about?
Negative.
Nope.
No? Okay. I know, I feel like I've been talking so much, and I have, but we're almost done, and then we can play. Okay, so time flow and constraints. So there is certain things that are going to happen that involve a time constraint. You know, like something is going to happen at a certain time, and your characters know that. Now, I don't want you guys to feel like you have to rush through every quest, everything you're doing because this thing is going to happen. So in the game world, you know, time isn't going to pass the same as it should. I'm going to say I'm going to basically base it on milestone timestamps instead of actual timestamps. You know, when I get you guys, when you guys go through a certain thing, then I might be like, you know, time is progressing at this point, this happens, you know, and so you guys know we're moving into the next section. And so I want you guys to be able to still explore this world and all that stuff. So the time constraint thing is more of a thematic, like, piece of the story. It's not necessarily constraining you guys. So don't ever feel like you have to go fast unless it is an actual timed thing. I will tell you it's timed, but I don't plan on doing that very often if I do it. Do you guys have any questions about that? I know it's a little bit confusing, so you guys kind of get what I'm saying.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, I think that's it that I wanted to talk to you guys about. The things in the world and the rules. So when it comes to Foundry, when it comes to like the journal entries and everything, it can get confusing for me on the DM side because I might accidentally, you know, I might accidentally add you to something you're not supposed to see. If that happens and you realize it, the second you realize it, please look away. And I say that because if that happens, I don't want to ruin the story for you. And you know, I think that I'm going to try my best not to have that happen. But I know my DM has done it, and I'm sure it's going to happen to me. Like today, I accidentally put Saga's journal entry for today into Silvara's, and I was like, fuck. So I had to like switch it around. And if you see something in there that's new, don't open it until I tell you. And I will try to be like, tell you before in the game, like, hey, you have a journal entry, don't open it yet. And I do that because you don't want to ruin what's going to happen for yourself. But okay, are you guys ready? Are you ready to play? I'm so excited. Yeah. It is time. I am suddenly not Mufasa, but
Rafiki.
Rafiki. Mm-hmm. It is time. Okay. I'm going to leave you guys where you are for a second.
Wait, I do just have one quick question. When you were talking about the magic items, do you mean the ones that you had us pick beforehand? Do you want us?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah. There are artifacts that you guys are going to come across in the game that are tied to the story. Hold on. All right. Oh, one thing I didn't talk about. I talked to most of you guys about it, I think, in your individual ones. But when it comes to sound, so the music I know can be kind of loud sometimes. Turn it down, but try not to turn it down all the way, because sometimes I put music there for like a purpose, you know, to add drama to the moment or whatever. So try not to have it all the way down.
Ambience.
But luckily you can, you know, make it as low or make it comfortable for yourself at least.
It's been off so far,
like,
right? I just want to make sure.
yes, it's off right now. Because I didn't want it to distract from me talking. And then, yeah. So ambient sounds, those are going to be highly important. Please have that up much higher than the sound. So generally, the sound, if it's an ambient sound, it won't be forever. I'll turn it off. But once you guys have noticed it, I use this, I think, in almost everybody's, where you triggered a sound.
Yep.
And it works because it's fun. for you to be like, whoa, what the fuck was that, right? Or it might, be something fun or whatever. But make sure, because those are going to be a big part of maps and things. So make sure that is turned up a little bit louder, and those will be less like intrusive. So, but yeah. Okay, so I'm going to start playing some music, and I'm going to have you guys. Which one was it? What did I call it? Oh, that's why. Derp. Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm going to have each of you open up your journal, and all of you should have one that says, don't open them yet, but in a second. They're the ones that say, open when I tell you to. And so in just a minute, I'll have you open them. As you're reading these things, you can make exclamations. You'd be like, whatever it is, but don't give away spoilers while you're reading it, because some of you have longer things than others. So I don't want you to spoil what's going on. So yeah, go ahead and take a minute to read through yours. And so they all should be marked as open when I tell you or whatever.
I did not.
You said that should be in journal? Sorry.
Yeah.
All I see is my personal journal entry.
Open your letters and notes. I'm sorry. Red, you too. Yours is in your letters.
Okay. Yeah, I did the same thing, and I realized.
Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's not. Oh, shit. It says Saga, read when asked to.
Yeah, I see.
It says that you have access to it. Did you find yours, Adam?
Yeah, I found mine.
Okay.
When you said journals, I clicked my name thing that says red down in the book.
Oh.
But then I went up and I was like, oh, it's probably in the journal up on the top right. I forget what it's called. It is a journal. I found it.
Oh. There we go.
I'm having trouble finding mine.
If you go in the top right corner, it's the 5th from the left. It's that journal thing. And then there should be under players and then your name. Rip. It's whatever that was on my desk.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
However, I think the other thing is empty. Maybe.
No.
There's nothing in my other thing.
Showing for me. Here, I'll send it to you in DM.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything either.
What the heck? It shows for me. It shows that you guys have access.
I see the other thing, but there's nothing in it. It's just the title of it.
It just says Torvath don't open, and then it.
Okay, hold on. It might be. Sorry, hopefully that didn't show to everybody. If it did, click out of it. Can you see it now?
Let me double check.
Silvara.
No.
Wait, I'm a little confused by part of mine.
Did you not Is yours not working either? You can't open the image?
Is there an image?
Yeah,
Or it says
did
open
it
journal entry for before continuing.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's
yeah,
nothing.
it's in your letters.
Oh, in my letters. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I see. Oh,
The heck.
yeah, it's empty.
All right, let me. Oh fuck! Why aren't they working? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have
The
to
image
send
in
these
my
to you guys.
prequel did this same thing too, so I don't know if Foundry is just being dumb with those.
Okay, just making sure I have the right one. Okay.
Ooh.
Were you able to open yours, Saga? Oh, I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, I was able to open mine. I just read super slow.
Oh, you're
And-
fine. I just
yeah.
wanted to make sure.
I got mine and I'm in pain.
Oh.
Oh no.
Starting off early.
I still can't see mine.
I know, I'm sending it right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
I was like, should I read on
Sorry,
or wait till I see the picture?
I'm having to send them digitally, or I mean in Discord, because for some reason it won't let me show them to you guys.
Okay.
Where's
I got
there it
okay.
is.
I got it now. So let me
Okay.
me read.
Yeah, pretty sure this is. Oops. Damn it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Everyone should have those now.
Oh.
The second part of mine is blank.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. I'm sending it to you in Discord.
Thank you.
Oh no.
Love how there's just collective distress.
Right. Corbat needs his stress ball. Ooh, chills. Okay. All right.
Pick the best music for this.
You
Yeah,
did.
this is really
It is,
yeah. I'm
yeah. I think the music's part of why it's as bad as it
like
is.
perfect.
I could only read the first sentence so far, and fuck you.
I love you guys. Okay, so everyone knows now, right? So I'm going to put you into the first scene, but I'm going to keep it paused for now while I talk.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little buzzed right now, and I'm feeling this music. Okay. All right. I think Corvath has absorbed the info. I think I brought that up in a browser window. Okay, cool.
Did you send me a song, Marie?
Yes. Just look at the title of it. You don't need to look at anything else.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hilarious. Let me prep what's coming next. Let me know when you're done, Amanda. I'm sorry, Saga.
No, you're fine. It will not let me zoom in, and my eyes are shit.
Oh man.
With all the hormones raging through my body right now. So
Yeah.
I am really struggling to read this, and I cannot print it for the life of me. Because I was like, I can print it, and then I can see it, but I think I got the gist of it, and it sucks.
Okay. Yeah.
I had
I
to
opened
save
mine
it
in a
and then
browser window, and that helped.
yeah, I
The
had
most
to save
important-
it and then do it.
The most important part was the first line, really. And they just wanted them to send someone to represent.
Yep.
So
I can do that.
So that's why what he said makes sense. I'm sorry.
I hate you.
So now that you guys all know where you are, you've been brought together by fate's design, or perhaps the subtle orchestrations of unseen hands. Each of you shares a deep connection with the esteemed Elora Jade in your own ways. She was a luminary in the wizarding community, a revered chronicler of magical lore, a masterful artisan of wonders, and beyond her accomplishments, many accomplishments, she was also a cherished friend, a confidant, and a beacon of light to everyone that knew her. The sudden and untimely passing of Elora has kind of cast this pall of uncertainty over each of you. In the wake of her departure, there's many questions that are left unanswered, leaving your hearts heavy with grief and minds aflame with curiosity. So, after many heartfelt eulogies in honor of Elora, feeling somewhat relieved to leave the hard wooden pews behind for a while, they hurt your butt. You all grab drinks and plates of food and gravitate towards this more inviting, comfortable space, adorned with ornate rugs, plush floor pillows, and inviting couches nestled in the corners of the garden. And those of you that know her and have been to her home know that, this comes from her house. She's a very cozy person, and you feel comfortable. And this reminds you of her. Right now you find yourselves surrounded by strangers, all sitting in awkward silence, eating. Who is going to break the silence?
Honestly, I think Saga would just be kind of watching everyone and trying to take in things. There's also people here she didn't expect to be here.
Yeah, so just so you know, there are many people here. There's more than what you can see on the screen. There's like 50 people. Like I said, she was very loved. And the people that are on the screen are people that you can interact with. I just wanted to let you know ahead of time. But this is kind of your moment to kind of like get to know each other and stuff right now.
Likewise, I think Silvara would be exceptionally quiet in this instance. She's pretty timid as it is. She definitely would not be the first person to speak up. She likely would just be kind of like pushing around the food on her plate, not really eating, just kind of stoic.
I think Erie might speak up. I think should just be like, so how did you all know her?
Elora, I knew her. She was a family friend. She knew my parents, and over the years, I eventually came to call her my friend as well. And you? How did you know the great woman
It
herself?
it was pretty similar. She was a friend of my mother's, and I got to know her a lot through my work, you know. I just kind of knew her through that.
She always did take um a liking to people's work. She enjoyed their stories quite frequently.
She always loved to listen to my stories.
She was a great storyteller herself.
That she was.
I never got to know her and I never got to meet her, but I am familiar from her work. I work in the Azure Mist Academy Library, and I've gotten to read quite a bit of her works and have been very intrigued by, the knowledge and the studies that she's done over time. I very much wish that I had gotten to meet her.
So you're a fan of her work. She would have loved that. Not many are.
Corvette kind of starts to raise his hand and realizes where he is. He goes, "Oh, I guess I don't have to do that." I had a very fond memory. She took me up in a flying machine, a balloon. Can you believe that? Oh,
Exciting.
it was the best time this little mountain-bounded Goliath ever had. It was great. I miss her. Okay, I'm done.
Aw. Sounds like a wonderful experience. She
It was.
loved sharing experiences with people.
She really loved that flying machine. It was one of her favorites. I wish I had gone on it with her more.
Aw.
You're missing out. Let me tell you.
Red.
I got to go on it. Like, too. She was like, I guess, an aunt. Because my second mom, who's not my mom, is her sister.
Oh.
But,
Huh.
yeah. It was like she was family.
That's wonderful.
I mean,
She would be a great family to have. Always so much fun.
it's like a distant aunt who got to visit every now and then. It was nice.
She was quite a bit like an eccentric uncle. That's for sure.
I don't think anyone could ever say she was not eccentric.
And I think she'd be proud to be called that.
Absolutely. She held it as a badge of honor.
So if she's our aunt, we're all family, right?
We're all a bunch of weird cousins, I guess.
That would be nice. I never knew my cousins. If I had to.
I don't think I have any cousins, so it would be nice to have some cousins.
Well, I officially consider all of you my weird cousins. Cousins from my eccentric aunt.
I
Well.
think she would like that. I think I
Yes.
would like that.
As someone who did not have his sight growing up and is now able to see, I'm so glad that the lady saw fit to restore mine eyes, and I was able to glimpse this glorious flying machine and all of you, and it's mind-boggling the positions we find ourselves in.
I'm sorry, did you say you were blind growing up?
Oh, correct, yes. And he turns to you and you see his eyes still look like that milky, clouded, but you can tell he's looking right at you.
Right. I would love to hear the story of how your sight was restored someday. I hope you would bless me with that story.
Yes, it is a story I don't mind talking about at all. It is deeply personal, but in the end, I'm glad it happened, and I would love to share it someday.
Very good.
Well, Corbeth, why don't you describe, what your character looks like and everything?
All right. Well, the first thing you would recognize was what I just described, how his eyes look, and he's 7'2". He over a little over 300 pounds without armor, and he's got the traditional robes of the way of the Twilight Lady, the clerical order that he represents, and he let's see, so he's really big and beefy, and you also notice this ornate tattoo that starts at the wrist and spirals its way up his right arm, and it's in giant, and yeah, and he's wearing his clerical robes. He's got his hammer and his shield strapped to his back, and he is having a good time.
And Saga, why don't you describe kind of what they're seeing too?
All right. Let me finish writing down his description.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. So Saga is wearing very elaborate clothing. So she is wearing a clearly like silk jerkin that is clearly reinforced as well, but it also has like gold threads running through it. Her hair is done up very fancy. She has tons of jewelry on. She has earrings all the way up her elven ears, and she has bracelets and rings. You can't necessarily tell if they're real or if they're just costume jewelry, but everything is very bright, and it looks like her favorite is clearly rubies. So again, more red. Um, she has darker, more olive skin, with raven black hair that when she turns, it kind of has that bluish purple like sheen to it. It is clearly very well taken care of, as is her skin. She might be wearing cosmetics, but she does definitely have like dot tattoos like across her face, and she is absolutely wearing makeup, and her lashes look probably a little too long, at least longer than you're probably used to see with an elf. And everything is like just so. Everything is perfect. Um, she does have like her bag with her that you could kind of see has like an instrument sticking out of it, and she has like a book strapped to her hip as well.
Sorry, Erie just said something. Maybe giggle. All right, Red, since you're right next to her, what do you look like? Describe what this epic looking dude looks like.
Okay. So he's a dragonborn. However, he's all feathers, white feathers, no scales. Originally, I was going to have like a cloak made of the feathers, but I like how the red of the picture Celestina generated for me. Look, it goes, so it's a red cloak now.
Nice.
Because I'm going to stick with that. Essentially, he has plumes of feathers like around the back of the head, some long, elegant feathers off the elbows, and his tail has like a frill of them at the tip. Otherwise, under the cloak, not a whole lot of clothes. A few straps holding things down. You see like a pickaxe. Wait, would I have my pickaxe on me during this? I don't know.
Probably. I mean, I'm assuming you all. This is pretty commonplace for people to have their stuff with them. So.
Oh, okay, but it's still pretty, I guess, weird that it's a pickaxe. But yeah, he has a pickaxe. He's carrying with him. His eyes, yeah, he has red eyes, kind of like that albino kind of look, with that. But yeah, then he's I'd say 5 foot, 5'10", and he's well built. He's a barbarian. But yeah, that's it.
Silvara.
Alrighty. Silvara is a young Vidalcan. She is 32.
Adulty.
Vidalki, yep. I forgot we changed it for in this role.
No,
yeah.
that's okay. That's okay.
So age of maturity for them is like 40, so she's not quite of considered what is an adult for the Vidalki yet. She's very small. She's very petite, very doe-eyed, light like cyan-colored skin, bright white long hair with little curls towards the ends of them. Her robes are more like the color of the Azure Mist Academy, which is a deep, soft, like seafoam color, adorned with the crest of the Academy as well. She does wear some jewelry. It's usually just silver, basic chains, maybe a pendant on it. Not a whole lot. She doesn't like to draw attention to herself, so she tries to have some shinies, but not enough for people to really notice her. She tries to stay out of the main point of view.
Right. And lastly, Eerie.
Eerie is she's an elf. She's got blonde hair that like is pulled back but kind of messily slow, so it looks kind of windswept, like all the little flyaways coming out. She's tan and freckled, like she's been out in the sun a lot. And she has pretty green eyes, especially like in the sunlight. She's wearing a very dark purple, like almost verging on like dusky grayish purple. She has a bunch of earrings, like gold. They're all gold except for one that just has a purple stone. And that one's just on the left ear. That one is the only one that has any kind of gems anywhere. Other than the earrings, she doesn't really have any jewelry. She doesn't have any visible weapons besides a rapier. And she's got like very practical boots. Just all around mostly very simple clothing. The only thing that's kind of like special about it is that the purple color, like, and beyond that, it's just very normal, easy to move in, comfortable clothes.
Right.
I'd also say she's probably like 5'6", 5'7" ish.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot something.
Oh, go ahead.
I do also have my familiar. It is a little
I forgot
Lello. All good. Is a little Lello bat. His name or her name is
love that.
Flicker. You will often find her just kind of talking to Flicker. Flicker is kind of Silvara's like one true friend, the only person that she really, or entity that she socializes with regularly.
So a gentleman comes to sit near you guys. He kind of flops lazily down on this pillow, kind of instead of sitting on his butt, he kind of lays on his side with his hand propped up under his head, and he's just looking at you guys, smiling, listening to you guys talk.
And I assume he kind of came while we were talking.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Then since we've kind of gone like around the circle, I'm gonna kind of turn to him and be like, "And you, how did you know her?"
Oh, and Laura?
Yes.
Oh, she often stayed at my inns. As she traveled throughout Umdoria, she traveled so much to them that we became friends. She was quite lovely. She will be sorely missed. And he kind of sighs. And he, when he first came over, he was, smiling and just seemed happy to be here with people. And then as he kind of talks about Alora, you can see that he's like now picking at his nails a little bit. And seems almost like a little bit like upset.
Oh, there it is. Reusable lockpick with small
Or you could say it says game paused.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're okay.
Oh, I forgot how to do it.
Okay. So Corvath would see him getting upset, and he would, sit down next to him, and he'd be like, "It's understandable why one would cry in this moment. The lady puts us through all sorts of trials and tribulations in our lives, and I think we all have our way of dealing with them. You need an ear. Corvath is here. I did not plan that, but that's the way it came out. But like I was saying, I'm here for you. Does she mean something in particular to you? You do seem a little under the weather there, friend.
You said that the lady, did you?
Yes,
Are
of course.
you a part of the way? As
And then I
Alora?
show him my amulet, my holy symbol.
Ah, yes. She spoke very highly of the lady. She tried to get me to, come join. But well, let's just not talk about that. That's a little sensitive of a subject, I suppose.
Well, the invitation is always open. You know where to find.
Listen, the things I have done, I don't think the lady would want me. But to answer your question, I know it is. I am obviously quite sad that Alora has passed. I wasn't going to bring this up to anybody, but she was supposed to help me with something, and unfortunately, she passed before she could help me, and I'm just, I suppose, just mostly upset that I don't have someone to help me anymore.
Something with your inns?
Yes, just one in particular. The one actually in the one in Golden Shores. And each of you know there in Wave Run, there is only 2 inns that you can stay at. One of them was the Siren's Call, and the other one was the Bear Claw. And you know that the Siren's Call was actually closed for some reason, and so you all are actually staying at the Bear Claw.
Well,
Sorry.
First of all, friend, I don't believe we got your name.
Oh, how could I not be finding? Are you sure you don't know me? I am Argath Miracin. Everybody in town knows me.
Doesn't ring a bell with me.
I'm not from this town.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, that makes sense, as I have not seen any of you.
Would I know that name?
Maybe.
I was like, I feel like I probably would, but
I would say no, and I'll tell you why in the mess of this.
yeah, that's fine.
While they're talking with him, can I go over here and talk to this guy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I just kind of want to like saddle up to him, you know, trying to seem casual as you can at a funeral, I guess. And I'm just gonna be like, you seem pretty bummed out, friend.
As you kind of approach him, he visibly gets a little bit nervous, and kind of backs up a little bit into the tree. Who are you?
My name's Erie. I was a friend of Alora's. I'm assuming you were too.
Hold on, I'm looking for his fucking notes. Where are they? Oh, there it is. He kind of, as you're talking to him, and he looks around. I mean, I didn't actually know Alora personally.
I mean, I feel like that's not too abnormal. I was just talking to somebody over there who doesn't know her personally. How'd you know her?
And he kind of like looks down at his food, and doesn't make eye contact you. Well, I was actually the guard that found her.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. That can't have been easy.
I mean, I didn't see a body or anything. It was just a pile of ash. I'm sorry, that was incredibly rude.
No,
I've seen so much as a guard. That kind of stuff doesn't faze me.
I can't imagine it does. You know, that's got to be. Was she in her home when you found? Well, I guess was the ash in her home when you found her? How did you know it was her if it was just ash?
Well, I didn't actually know. I was just on duty patrolling around, and he stops himself from saying anymore. I don't. Who are you again? How did you know, Alora? Why are you asking me so many questions?
I just, you know, she was a very close friend of mine. I saw her quite often, you know. I guess I was just kind of curious about how it happened. She seemed untouchable. To find out that she died feels like it's fake, a story, you know.
And what did you just say?
I said it feels like it's fake. Feels like a story.
When you say that, are you meaning what he's saying is fake?
No, I'm saying like the fact that Alora is dead. It feels fake.
When you say that, he kind of like looks at you directly in the eye. You think so too?
Yeah, I do. It just, you know, I think it seems a little suspicious, don't Ash?
Listen,
I mean, who?
When I was patrolling, I didn't just come across her where I found her ash in her home. I was in there because as I was patrolling, I saw somebody, and someone in a cloak was running through the garden after I heard some commotion inside her home, and usually I just ignore that if, you know, I don't deal with domestics unless they're called in. But when I saw someone running and I heard an explosion, I decided to go in and find out. The person was too far for me to chase them, and I couldn't. Can you send me what you got for those? You don't have to show everyone, but if you could just show me.
That's me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I yelled as they were running, I yelled, "Hey, stop!" Of course, you know, what else am I gonna do? I don't have any magic. And they turned, but I couldn't see their face in the dark, and they seemed to just disappear into the shadows. And I went in and I found the ash, and so I reported everything I saw. And as he's kind of saying that, he gets a little bit more he kind of like is now looking around, just making sure no one is hearing your conversation. I don't know honestly how much more I can talk to you about this, and I'm sorry.
No, I completely understand this. This is your job. I don't want you to get fired because of me, just because I'm a bit curious. But
that's okay. They already fired me.
they fired you. Why?
Yeah. And he kind of looks around again. Listen. And he kind of starts to whisper to you, and I'm going to whisper it to you since no one else is around.
Okay.
Whatever. You can, it doesn't matter. So he kind of goes on to tell you that he, no, I'll do it in his voice. I think it'll be more fun. So I wrote my report. I told my superiors what I saw. I wrote my testimony, and they wrote, you know, their report. There was, when I saw the report, it said nothing about what I saw, the person running out, and they wrote it off as an accidental death due to a tinkering mishap. And I think, and he kind of, you know, looks around again. I don't honestly know how much more I can say about this. Can I trust you?
You can trust me, I promise. I cared a lot about her, and for no other reason than that, I want you to trust me just because I cared about her.
Make a persuasion check.
Right.
Ooh, good.
Damn.
Yes.
Get it.
I forgot to mention after they, you know, that report, he was fired directly after that. And so, you know, I went in after I was fired. You know, I went to go look for evidence to bring it up to someone higher, and I may have found some things. I don't have them here, and I don't want to utter anything just for fear that there's someone listening to us right now. And he's talking as low as he possibly can. And I'm staying at the Bear Claw. Please come to my room tonight, like 10 p.m. Room 17.
All right.
And I'll tell you everything that I know.
All right. I'll be there.
And he kind of nods to you. It was really great talking to you. Have a good day. And what was your name again?
My name's Erie. You can call me Erie.
And with a very practiced ease of, you know, being a guard, he kind of like does a bow in front of you. Good day, ma'am. And he goes to the food area. And he still seems kind of skittish. He's still looking around, but he's just filling his plate, trying to, even though his plate's still full.
All right. I'm gonna go back over to the others and
Okay.
listen to whatever they've gotten to in their conversation.
Okay. Okay, so you guys are talking to Argoth.
So,
About-
Argoth, what
Yeah, go
was it she was trying to help you with? Perhaps we can be of service, or know someone who can be of service?
Well, do you know anything about rats? And he's like, oh God, I shouldn't be saying that out loud.
Rats?
We have, listen, I run the most luxurious inn, and there's no way that we would have a rat infestation. But for some reason, for some damn reason, these rats keep coming back, no matter what we do. My place is spotless. This is not normal. And they just keep coming back. There has to be something magical to do with this. Someone must be doing it on purpose. And Laura promised to come to me actually next week, but I had to unfortunately close because the rats were getting into clients' things and eating away at beautiful clothing. It's just been such a tragedy.
Sorry, I'm really trying not to laugh right now.
You should consider getting a cat. Cats do wonders for rodent problems, you know.
Oh, maybe I'll steal the cat that's running around here.
I didn't say steal a cat, but I like the way you think.
As you say that, he's like, where is that cat? He's like going off to look for the cat.
Corvath gets up and goes, here, kitty, yes. Oh. And he starts in, you hear him in a low, but it's in giant, so it's like, and he's like, here, kitty, in giant, and he's like stumbling around trying to help.
That's not startling at all.
Yeah, no, not at all.
You're just like, well, he really took the weird cousin thing to heart, that's for sure.
Yes.
I heard that. Here, kitty.
You were supposed to.
I can tell you will be a troublesome one. Those short people. I mean, wait, you're all a little. I love you all. It's okay. I'll be back. Here, kitty.
Well, I believe I could do with some food.
Oh wait,
would
now I'm
anyone
torn.
else like some?
I'm gonna go pay my respects at the is that like a coffin up here? Is this
Where?
Up
Right
here?
there?
No, that's a podium. So that was where they said the eulogies.
All right, never mind. Ignore that.
This is more of like a memorial. There's no like casket or anything. I mean, there was no body. Yeah.
Would we have known that before coming?
So all of you know is that it was there isn't really a lot about what happened to her. Okay. It's being kind of kept not necessarily under wraps, but it's just not talked about. But you did notice that there is no casket.
Okay, so Erie is currently the only one who knows it was just Ash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'm gonna, since I said I was going for food, I'm gonna start heading that way.
Okay.
I guess I'll follow, because what else?
Yeah.
That being said, as I walk over to this food area, do I recognize either of these two people? Can't tell.
Let me see. You do. Hold on. Yeah, you do not recognize either of them.
Perfect.
Yeah, you don't recognize either of them.
Perfect.
Or wait, roll a history check on one of them. So just roll a history check. Because one of them I know you probably don't know. Oh, no, you don't.
Okay.
I mean, you might. Just roll a history check. Oh,
The indecision.
oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Okay, roll it again. So,
Where there it is. Normal.
nice. So you kind of know both of them a little tiny bit. So the Dragonborn, you can't remember his name, but you know that he's on the council of of what do you call it? Crimson Tides, or not Crimson Tides, Crimson
Peaks?
Peaks. So you have seen him around, but have never really and like talked to him because
Okay.
Silvermoon doesn't necessarily have a big connection to them.
Right.
And the other one, you have seen his face, but you can't quite place where it's from. It was very much in passing.
Okay.
But you
Is he
probably
an
have seen
elf
him
or
at
a
some
gnome?
point. He is a halfling.
Our halfling. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he is a halfling. Can we take a 2-second break? I have to pee real quick.
Yeah.
Sorry. I will be right back. Oops, sorry, I was muted. I'm back.
you're
I'm so
good.
sorry. I was like trying. Oh, my leg was jiggling around. I was like, I need to just go. Okay. All right. So where's everyone going?
I'm actually Erie's gonna watch Corvath, I decided, because that shit's fucking hilarious.
Okay. Silvara, you notice that you do know the woman up here because she is also she is on the council of Azure Mist, and you have connections with them.
Oh, nice. I was gonna head up there.
Okay.
I'm
So
gonna
two
go
of you
up there
are looking for the cat, and I actually lost the cat. Oh, there it
It's
is.
off the. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the record, I'm not looking for the cat. I am just watching Corvath stomp around.
Okay.
This is just nothing but
Here,
amusement.
kitty. You see that in the background.
Red, are you just gonna sit there eating?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go talk to what's his face here in a couple minutes.
What were you gonna say, Red?
Yeah, I think once everyone leaves, he's like, I need something to do. And he gets up and he's gonna go get food.
Okay. So actually, yeah, you don't necessarily know the council members, but you do notice that he's a dragonborn.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Over here, you do notice a dragonborn, and he is wearing very brilliant looking where's he? Very brilliant looking armor, and it has an emblem on his chest, kind of where his what do you call it? Like his tabard goes across, and it is a picture of what looks like a bird and flames behind it. And he is just digging into some meat. He hasn't left the
He's
table
just
over
getting
there.
food.
Yeah.
So I would kind of approach, like, start putting, like, things on my plate, and then, like, basically act like I just saw the halfling, and be like, "Oh, hello, good sir," and, like, do a bow.
Hello. Are you enjoying the food?
I am adoring everything I have tried so far. Uh, whoever they got to do this is absolutely amazing, don't you think?
As you say that, he is beaming and his cheeks go a little bit red. Well, thank you. It was actually me. I'm Kaz. I'm the one that owns the Rusty Crab. This is all my food.
Oh,
Rusty crab.
Yes.
I love that.
Amazing.
It is amazing. There are spices in this food I have never had before. It is like a party and sorrow and so many feelings all at once. It's absolutely amazing.
That's because it's, part of my secrets. I'm actually from Emberglow, and, we do things a little bit different there. When I came here, everyone could not believe everything that I made. It was so different from out here. But when I put those spices with fish, crab, everyone just went freaking crazy.
Great.
It's like your own kind of magic. I love it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So did you know Elora?
I did. She was a family friend. Did you know her at all?
Unfortunately, no. But Lynn Riel asked me to cater here, so here I am. But you completely made my day, and he blushes a little bit again. Please come down to the Rusty Crab tonight. We have a musician playing, and it'll be on the house. And you can bring a couple friends if you want.
Oh, that is so kind of you. Thank you. I actually met some new friends here. I might bring them if you don't mind.
Absolutely. Yeah, please come. Where are you staying?
Where are we staying?
Bear Claw.
Bear Claw.
Okay. Currently, I'm at the Bear Claw because I thought it was the only one that was open at the moment.
Oh, yeah, I think it is too, actually. That was a stupid question. But the Rusty Crab is not very far from there, so it'll be, come by for dinner.
Okay, thank you so much. I mean, if this is what you serve, I'm gonna have to.
Oh, yeah. I'll bring out something super special for you when you're there.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. Ah, thank
And
you
he kind
so
of like
much.
grabs your hand, and you can tell he is not very he doesn't know what he's doing, but he like kisses your hand and like tries to do like a little bow in front of you. It was a pleasure meeting you. And what was your name? Oh God, I should have asked that.
You're totally fine. I am Saga Rolia Caradwin.
Oh, that's a mouthful. I can just call you Saga though, right?
Yes, absolutely. I
What up,
am
Zach?
a storyteller of sorts.
Oh, well, maybe you can entertain one of the nights at the Rusty Crab.
Perhaps. But to be honest, I honestly prefer to hear other people's stories most of the time. But you might persuade me, perhaps.
Well, tonight we have Oli playing, and she is amazing. She is an incredible bard. Please, you will have to meet her. She's wonderful.
Okay. That's wonderful. Is she a local or is she on like tour?
No, actually, she is from. Hold on, I'm looking up her shit. No, she's actually from the Adler Court. Have you ever been there? Oh my God, it is beautiful, and so much culture. Oh God, okay. Anyway, yeah, I think she's from there, but she came here. She said she needed to give. You don't care. Anyway, I will see you. Thank you.
Yes,
And
of
he realizes that there's other people that he needs to help. So he goes off to help other people and introduces himself to them, and he's very talkative. He's
Yeah. Perfect.
Red.
Yes.
So as you're getting your food, this dragonborn approaches you. Well, there's not many of us here, are there?
And I look around. I mean, there's a few of us here.
No, there's only 2 dragonborns here.
Oh, I'm a dragon.
I'm sorry?
Never mind that.
Oh.
Food's good. How you liking?
Yeah, it's pretty damn good. I don't know what he puts in this. Anyway, I couldn't help but notice that you are incredibly strong looking.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I mean, I'm not coming on to you. Let me make that clear. I just
Oh, I wouldn't know if you were.
I'm just wondering if are you a part are you a part of any organization, or do you do anything?
I mean,
What do you do?
I am kind of part of an organization, the Astral Seekers, but I mostly carry stuff for them.
Scientists? Really?
Mm-hmm.
With the way you look, if you ever consider it, I would love to have you come train with me.
What do you do?
Oh, well, I'm a council member, unfortunately, for the Crimson Peaks, but my heart is really with the Order of the Phoenix Flame.
Would I have
so
recognized him as a council member? My bad.
Probably
I
not. I can't imagine that you really knew them very well.
Okay, just wanted to check.
Yeah, like you may have seen but you would never have been like, oh, I know who this is. I mean, I can't imagine that you would. I mean, your mom probably would know, but
yeah.
So you have heard of the Order of the Phoenix Flame, though. They're like order of paladins and fighters, and some clerics that work together to they not only are in the Crimson Peaks, they're all over. Pretty much, but they're stationed in the Crimson Peaks. That's where their main place is. So you have heard of them, and everyone else might have heard of them in passing. I might have encountered one or two of them in the past, but they're pretty low numbers. And yeah.
Do they fight against Death Eaters?
It is very possible. It was funny because it used to be the Order of the Phoenix, and I was like, why does that sound familiar?
Wait a minute.
And I was like, wait, I need to add something else to this. So I added flame at the end. If you please, my name is Orkan, and I would love to train you. You have so much potential. And he kind of is looking you up and down.
I cover my chest.
Come and find me come and find me at the Order if you ever want a job. What is your name?
Oh, I'm Red. I'll consider it. I'll check out what you do, or not you, I guess, but your group.
Okay. Yeah, I would love to have you. It won't take up much more of your time. And he goes back to eating, and he's just digging into everything. Silvara.
Yes.
Did you want to make any conversation?
Yes. Do I know this person by name?
Yes. Her name is Cora Fincrest.
Is that P-H-I-N-C-R-E-S-T?
Yeah, just like it sounds. But Cora is C-O-R-R-A.
Okay. So at first Silvara would just be walking around kind of taking in the atmosphere. Just she doesn't really leave the Azure Mist, so she hasn't seen a lot of places that are like this. So she'd just be kind of walking around looking at everything and nothing at the same time, and kind of not even realize that she's walked into this area where Cora is. And then
Okay.
she would look up and be like, "Oh, Cora, I didn't expect anyone else from the Azure Mist to be here."
She kind of sits up, and she doesn't have any food with her. She's just sitting there, and she sits very stoic. Uh, her leg is kind of tossed over the other one, not tossed, but like laid over the other one. And she's leaning to the side with her hand uh, under her chin. Well, honestly, I don't want to be here, but here I am. Someone from the council had to be here. What are you doing here?
We received an invitation at the academy because Alora was a big fan of the academy, and they wanted to make sure that someone was here to pay respects to her, and everything she did for the academy.
So you didn't know Alora either. Well, sorry you had to get roped into this.
I don't mind. I didn't know her personally, but I have read, quite a few of her books. So, it's really interesting for me to be here, and I've heard some really great stories about her so far. Um, why don't you want to be here?
Because I have so many more important things to do back home. I didn't know I didn't know Alora very well anyway. Yes, it is so very sad she is passed, but, life, that's what happens. People die.
Sure, I can only imagine, everything that you have, that would otherwise be taking up your time. So, I do hope that hopefully there is something that you can take from being here that is still beneficial and doesn't feel like a waste of your time.
Yes, I think I have found something. And she kind of reaches her hand to the table and grabs her ale and drinks it.
Nice. Oh,
So
that's definitely something to enjoy. Yes.
so you do know that this is who she is. She is very not very personable. She seems to not really know how to read the room type of person. But she's also very focused and very smart, which is why she makes such a great council member. And she also is no nonsense. All right. Who else? So Corvath and Erie. Is there anything you two would like to do?
Yeah, so I'm helping Argoth look for the cat, and so I catch up to him, and I'm like, "Whew, all this cat catching can be quite exhausting."
What do you mean?
Friend Argoth.
Oh yeah, I was looking for a cat. Yeah, I got bored of that.
Oh,
And yeah, now he's just kind of like talking with some other people.
would you have a moment, please? Just man to man about this whole situation. I'm sure you are thinking, if I am thinking what you are thinking. Think you might want to hear what I have to say.
He kind of not wiggles his eyebrows, but kind of like squinches his eyes. What do you mean? Here, let us go. Let's have a little tryst by the tree. And he kind of goes over here to where the tree is.
I don't know what that word means, but I will be right there.
So,
Yes,
what is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Well, you see, friend Argoth, the mysterious and sudden circumstance of Lady Alora's death, the way has suspicion to believe there might be foul play involved. And I was wondering if a like-minded person like you, who seems to know the crowd, what you might think, and if you have heard any rumors surrounding that.
No, not generally. I am a man of fine taste and an entrepreneur, and I love men and women, but no, I don't really deal with politics. I'm sorry to disappoint you. You could probably talk to Linriel or fuck, I forgot his name. Who's the other one? Linriel or Elandir. Either of them. They were both very close.
Lindria, what was the second one?
Linriel and Elandir. So Elon, like
Yeah,
the
Elon.
little thingy, and then dir.
Yeah, Elon Deer. Okay. Lindra. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you for your time. If you do hear anything, you can report it to me or the closest member of the way. We would much appreciate any cooperation you can
Well,
offer.
absolutely. Whatever you need, dear.
And then he goes and he gives kind of one last look around for the cat. Can I make a perception check to find the cat?
Yeah, go ahead.
If he finds the cat, he's gonna get a pet. All right. Perception. Normal. Guidance.
Okay.
13.
Yeah. Say
No,
you
actually,
see
no. I
it.
had to roll the d4. Sorry.
Oh.
Roll. Almost. So
11?
11.
Yeah, I would say you do see that the cat has kind of gone up the steps into the home.
Oh, well, maybe it has a home. I believe it found its way.
Well, so you guys, I don't think I mentioned it. This is actually Alora's estate. I should have mentioned that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. No, you're fine.
I just realized I didn't mention that. So this is like her garden, her courtyard. She is a woman of very, like, she is very old. You know,
Mhm.
she has done many amazing things in her life, so she did not want for money at all. So she has a very beautiful estate, and this is like her courtyard.
So he sees it go into the house. Okay, so he's like, oh, okay, it found its forever home, and then he's gonna, oh, is that, oh, and he's gonna follow his nose back on this way.
Okay.
Oh, is it? Oh, yes, just a little further.
So these two elves standing next to each other by the podium or whatever near this garden thing.
Uh-huh.
And she kind of like is, walking away, kind of walking towards it. You said, I'm assuming one of them at least did the eulogy. Would she know either of them? Like
Yes.
she
So
would.
the only one you know is Elandir, who is this gentleman right here. He is
the
on
one
the
up there.
council of the Golden Shores.
Shores.
I think that I want to approach the podium, and
Yeah, I'm
like
gonna be kind of heading that way too.
I don't necessarily want to talk to either one of them yet. I want to linger like a little bit away so that it doesn't necessarily look like I'm going to talk to them, and then see if I can hear them talking at all.
Okay.
Should I roll something?
Are you gonna try to be quiet in your chatting?
Well, I'm
No, I
just
mean Saga. Sorry.
yeah.
Oh, me be quiet?
you mean-
No.
Yeah. So, Gary, are you gonna try to like be nonchalant?
Yes.
Okay, then make a performance check.
All right.
I'm like, what would make this fun?
And would I
Yeah.
recognize either one of those people at all?
Nope. Oh, you probably have seen the wait, hold on. Sorry, I have a lot of notes here. No. So you don't know this Amazonian looking woman, but
Okay.
you have seen her before at Alora's office.
Okay.
Okay, Sokka, go ahead.
That's okay. Did one of them do the eulogy? Were they both part of the eulogy, or
They're just talking right now, but the one with the silver hair is the one that did the eulogy.
perfect? Thank you.
Or she's one of the ones that did the eulogy. There was many, including a fawn looking woman. Red, do you want to kind of describe what she looks like?
Oh, sorry, I was on mute.
No, that's okay.
She's here?
No, she went home, but I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying because there's a connection there, so I wanted to mention it.
Shoot, did I give you a description of her?
I have one if you want me to, because I have an idea in my head.
Write it down.
So, one of them was a shorter, stout-looking, very rosy-cheeked fawn. She was much older. She had these big spectacles, which were very similar to Alora's. And she has these little horns, like very tiny horns, kind of poking out. She left probably the most emotional eulogy, so she definitely stuck out to you guys. But yeah, there were a lot of other ones. There was a lot of people that loved Alora. One of the ones you do know was by this person with the silver hair.
I do think that Silvara would want to ask Cora why the council sent someone, since neither of us are familiar with the Laura Jade, like actually knew them, why there needs to be council presence.
Yeah. Because we were requested. She has helped the council in the past, and to keep good graces with the Golden Shores, they sent me. Not that it's any of your business, but I've had a couple ales, so why not?
I was trying to determine, I'm like, am I bold enough to ask this question?
Before I start the conversation, would she have said, I assume she would have said her name and like probably her connection to Alora?
Yeah, so her name is Lynn Riel Arrow. And she said that she was very close friends with Alora, and has very, she was not very emotional, but you can tell that is very practiced, keeping down emotions.
Yeah.
She seems very not studious, but like what's the word I'm looking for? Poised.
Yeah.
And in control of herself.
Mm-hmm. As I walk up, I will walk up, kind of like bow to the two of them and wait until they, basically create an opening in the conversation or whatever. I'm not gonna just like burst in. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a moment where these two women are speaking very softly, not that they're trying to be quiet.
Right. They're just
but they're actually talking about what happens after this, which who's going to be taking the pews and who's putting the furniture back in. They're just talking about logistics.
Yeah. Lynn Riel?
Yes.
Hello. I wanted to thank you so much for your eulogy. It meant a lot to me, to hear your story and how you knew Alora, as she was a close family friend.
Oh, yes. What is your name?
I am Saga, Roia Caradwin.
Oh yes, she has actually spoken many times of you. She cared about you deeply.
I share her love of stories, so we talked often.
Oh yes, I loved listening to her stories as well. I
Yes,
actually knew Elora for many, 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 many years.
then
I
you were
was
blessed.
before I retired as a weaver, which weavers are like an order of healing people, like druids and um, some clerics even. Uh, Anyone that wants to dedicate their life to healing, this is generally the perfect people to join. And it's not so much an order; it's more like a group of people that just want to do good. Um, when she was quite young and I'll be honest, quite reckless, she got herself hurt, and I was the one to heal her, and we connected right away. And we've just never left each other's sides since.
Oh, I love that. That was one of the first things she told me when I went out to gather stories was to make sure to find any weavers I could and always make friends with them.
Oh, it's a shame we didn't meet sooner. And she kind of places her hand on yours.
And
I do
she'll
hope that
kind of put her other one on there in like solidarity, like, yes.
we have more uh, to speak of in happier times.
Indeed. Um, Thank you for being her friend, and thank you for keeping her alive long enough for me to meet her.
I would say it is my pleasure, but honestly, it was hers. She would never let me leave her side.
Oh, it sounds a
Yeah, it
lot
is.
like Alora.
Yes. And, please have my condolences. I know it hurts my heart to have her gone, but I'm sure it also hurts yours.
Indeed, and I hope you would take my condolences as well, lady.
Thank you. You are so, so sweet.
And I'm sorry, and she's gonna turn to the other one. I fear I don't know you. Again, my name is Saga. Um,
I am Mithrana.
Myth
I'm sorry,
Rana.
Mithrana. I do not know you. This woman is very tall, like Amazonian looking woman. Um, you can pretty much tell she is like not ripped, but she's very like muscular without it being like too much. She's definitely probably a warrior of some type. Um, and she is towering over you.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I don't know you either. But how did you know Alora?
Elora was, I will say, and you could tell this woman is generally very to the point, but she seems to almost be lost for words. Um, she saved my life many many years ago, and I owe her a debt. And she kind of looks to Linriel, who kind of looks at her with like soft, sad eyes. Um, Unfortunately, I cannot repay her debt now, and it. And she seems almost agitated at that fact.
Mm-hmm. I I do not know of your people or your culture, but I do know Alora, and I know that she would want you to be at peace and not feel like you failed her. She would want to free you of your burden because she was that kind of person. And I hope
Are you
that helps.
Are you related to her? Because I swear she said the same thing to me. But I am bound by my life debts. I cannot leave it.
I
I will
understand.
have to repay her in some way, even in her death.
Then she would also give her seal of approval in that as well.
Yes, I do believe she you would.
She's gonna kind of reach out and like if like the woman pulls away, she won't touch her. But if she doesn't pull away, she's just gonna kind of put like a hand on her arm. And-
She stiffens a little bit,
okay.
but she doesn't pull away.
Yeah, she's not gonna like clasp down or anything. She just kind of like lightly
Yeah.
touches her because she can tell she's a little like tense at it. May you find peace quickly, and may Alora's blessing be upon you. And she's going to like bow again.
She'll bow back. May the mother guide you.
Thank you.
Saga. It was very nice meeting you. If you ever come to the Ember Glow, please, if you come there, you may be able to find me.
Very well. If I make it there, I will absolutely try and look you up.
And she gives you a little bow, and then she kind of walks away to take care of some things around. Well, it was wonderful meeting you, Saga. If you need anything, please let me know. I do need to start working on getting things picked up and put away before the sun goes down.
Of course, if you find yourself in need, please ask me for help as well. Alora taught me to never leave work for others that you can also do yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I will let you get to your work unless I am needed.
I will most definitely let you know. Thank you.
Indeed.
And she
You as
holds
well.
your hand again and kind of bows a little bit.
And she'll bow back and again, like, tap her hand with the other hand as well.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna go stare at this fountain.
Okay, so while you're staring at that fountain, make a perception check for me.
Absolutely. Shit.
Nice.
Oh.
I got scared.
I did. I was like,
As you're kind of looking at the fountain, something catches your eye. Up here, hold on, the cat is in the house, not out there anymore. Around over here, you see something kind of moving in the shadows towards the door.
okay. Now that I caught it, I would probably try to like focus on it and see if I can figure out what it is or who it is or
Yeah, make a perception check. Oh wait. No, I was gonna say, wait, you rolled a 22. That's pretty high.
I was like, I didn't
I'll
see
say,
shit that
yeah.
second time. No.
No. I think honestly, you saw that it was a humanoid, a small humanoid.
Okay.
But you can't really see their face.
Okay, has Lynn Riel walked away?
Yeah.
Okay. Like how far away? Because she would probably ask her if somebody was supposed to be in the house.
I mean, she's probably over here helping Mithrana.
Okay. Then she would kind of like probably step around to ask. Lynn Riel, I'm sorry to bother you. Are there supposed to be people in the house?
Oh no, I don't believe so. No, the doors should be locked.
Saw someone up by the house. Would you mind if I go check that out? I don't want to impose, but
no, I would appreciate that.
All right.
Erie is 100% still eavesdropping, and she's just gonna be like, I'll join you on that. I don't mind getting some help.
Am I close enough to hear that?
Where are you? Oh, yeah, you might have heard that too.
Okay, I'm gonna go too.
All right, then I'll kind
I
of.
mean, if you all want to kind of have been around there, you can all go if you want.
She'll kind of be like, "Hey, new friends."
Weird cousins.
Yes, weird cousins. No.
A Simba.
Oh yeah. There was someone up by the house, and we have permission to go check it out.
Where'd you see them exactly?
Up here. Let me show you.
You see Koyak like a plate of food. He goes, and he, like walks over, puts it down, and goes. They could just go rushing in there without even a proper formation. I have
Like,
to.
God.
I need to be at the front of that line. Bad things will happen.
Okay, hold on. I just realized I didn't put your characters on this page.
So willy-nilly stumble into the house.
Yes.
That is actually an elder dragon in disguise.
God damn. No.
The whole house is a mimic.
God
You
damn.
know, damn. I mean, that is possible with mimic colony rules.
Let me, you guys can't see anything, so let me put a light out here.
I can see everything.
Shut up.
With that 300 feet dark vision,
Oh.
baby.
Yeah, don't you also have something that can help them?
Yeah, I do.
I also have my familiar that has echolocation.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
so I can hit 3 people with that. So I will pick because you said Silvara, you have your familiar, right?
Yeah, my familiar
Okay,
has
so I won't.
blind sight.
So I will use my sharing ability. So please let since we are rushing in here quite prepared, which is just a whole nother. But I think I might have something that can help us in such a matter.
So, who are you helping?
So I'm going to help
Who does not have a...
Eerie. I'm going to help Eerie, Saga, and Red, and then Silvara's got her familiar.
Okay.
And I'm did I use that? No, that's to make sure I can only once. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so the best thing yep on, and then this like purplish light kind of comes down. But you can all see
roboting for
the
anybody
dark.
else? Is it just me?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
cutting out.
Hello?
Hello?
You still there?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're cutting out.
Ooh.
Dang it. I keep clicking the wrong thing.
Okay.
Oops.
All right. Is that any better?
Yes, much better.
Okay. Cool. All right. So now you can all see in the dark up to 300 feet
Damn.
for an hour.
Hold on.
All right, then.
I'm just gonna be following y'all because my blind sight is 60 feet.
3. Okay, dark vision, 360. Okay. I didn't realize I could do that. I can actually change your vision.
That's
Dark
so cool.
vision. Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Sweet.
Vision, dark vision. And then Eerie.
Yeah, Eerie, Saga, and Red. Yeah.
Okay. All right, everyone should be good now.
I don't know if you want to do my blind sight for my familiar or not.
It's still the whole screen is still pretty much dark for me, except
That's
for that.
because you're not in the house.
Oh, okay, gotcha. We're just in a hall.
Yeah. You're like right outside the house. I
Okay.
just yeah. So once you get in, it'll be different.
Yeah, so I'll like
Um,
show you guys where by the door I saw them. So
yeah.
they were
Well,
here.
and yeah, right by the door.
Yeah.
When you notice them.
Mm-hmm.
So Corvath will point out. Did you notice anything else about the perpetrator? Any markings, colorations, anything that might help us know what we're going up against?
Did I notice any of those things with my 22?
The only thing you notice is that it was a small humanoid.
I saw that they were small humanoid, and they were definitely trying to stick to the shadows.
Well, oh, okay. Small. Okay, no problem. Got
Yes,
it.
like
Yeah.
smaller than me. She's
Oh,
gonna like
then,
point
yes.
to herself, like yes.
Yes.
You might want to
If
get
they
on
are
your
small, if
You
they
might
are
want to get
small,
on
our
your hands
chances
and
of
knees if you
success
want
are
to see.
completely. What now?
You might want to get on your hands and knees if you want to see there, big fella.
Oh,
Think you'll look right over them.
I knew it. I knew from the start. You were trouble when you walked in.
God
There you go.
damn it.
Oh my god. Party foul. Party foul.
I think that was a good use of that line. I'm just saying.
It 100% was.
I'll be here all week. I'll be here
I
all
think
week.
I think you should get inspiration for that.
I'll
Oh
take
my
it.
god.
All right.
That was,
So,
that was ridiculous.
okay, deep breath.
No, that
I
was
got that
so
song
good.
stuck in my head.
That was great. That was awesome.
That was so excellent. I've heard that song live.
Shush.
As we step in, I want to look around and see if I can perceive or see them, or maybe something that would show that, like, someone had been through that area, door, whatever. I don't know
hold
what
on.
that would be specifically.
Let me see.
Erie is absolutely going to pull out a knife.
Oh God.
No,
Already?
you cannot tell where she pulled the knife from. You just know that it wasn't in sight 10 seconds ago.
Brawl of holding.
Oh my god.
That was from my other. You can thank
go
Nina
ahead.
for that one. You can thank Nina for that one.
Roll perception check.
Okay.
And how are you guys entering this place?
Corvat would take the lead.
Okay.
So is this little archway just like an archway, and then this here is actually a door in front of us?
It's like a foyer where you are.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Saga, there's nothing necessarily amiss that you can really tell.
Okay.
Yeah, there's I would say you might see some like dirt tracked in, but there's no like
No way
actual
of
footprints or
knowing where they
anything.
went. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
And Corvat would see everybody like searching and investigating, and he would he would see everybody, and then he would he didn't know because we're gonna cast it as a ritual. He goes, I might have something that can help, and I do need a few minutes. This is not my forte, but I've picked up quite a few things in service to the way. And he's going to cast... to detect the magic.
Okay.
10 minutes.
It's a
Where are you
ritual.
gonna-
It's a ritual.
Yeah.
If I do it as a ritual, it doesn't consume a spell slot.
Nice.
Alright. I mean,
So-
we don't know if it's anything bad. It could just be somebody trying to, like, sneak in and, you know, have
You
a
never
look
know.
around. So, I don't know. I just... I feel weird waiting for someone to search through all of her things if it's going to take a long time.
Well, I guess I can beat it up a little. So he'll cast it as a regular spell.
Okay. Where are you gonna place the template?
It centers on me when I cast
Okay.
it, and it moves with me.
Nothing really goes off where you are.
Okay.
I
And
think we
then
should
it lasts for
go.
10 minutes.
I can use a keen hearing from my familiar, which will, it's like it's their hearing, whether or not they hear something moving.
Okay.
It's a perception check, but I don't know how you want to do that off of since I don't have
What
a
are they
character sheet
again?
with me.
Sorry. They're
You're
a
good.
bat, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna give you access to bat.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to change. Oh, that's a whole bunch of bats. That's not what we wanted. Hold on, sorry.
Yeah,
I
make
totally
that.
forgot to do this for you, so I'm really sorry. I knew I
You're
would
good.
forget something. There it is. Okay, so configure ownership. Silvara owner. Okay, so I made you the owner. So you should see it in your character stuff. And so now that if I move him right here, you should be able to see him or move him around.
Tab?
He's right in front of you.
A whittle.
He's very tiny.
Oh, okay.
Tim's whittle.
I see it. He's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just bring a fucking bat around with you?
What?
So do you just bring a fucking bat around with you?
She's my familiar. She goes everywhere with me.
Oh, alright then. A little weird seeing a bat.
I'm quite jealous. I never got to have a pet growing up, and it's always something I've wanted. And he's like, anyway.
Weird, you got such a way with animals. You know, cat, now the bat.
I could try. It doesn't hurt.
Where are you gonna?
Shall we?
He's just gonna walk up here a little.
Go ahead and make a perception check for your bat. So you should be able to make perception now with him. And with advantage.
How do I do a perception check as him?
Double click on him.
Oh, okay, I see it.
And it'll pull up his character sheet.
You said with advantage?
Yeah. So he does hear something in this area.
Okay. Flicker was able to hear something moving around in there, so there is definitely somebody or something in there moving around right now.
Alright.
Then shall we?
Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and I'll see if I can hear anything without letting them hear me. If you guys are alright with that.
And Corvath sees you moving up, and so he comes up, beside you, and he goes, "Please, I might have a few things that would help you."
I'll never say no to a little bit of help.
Oh, well, very wise of you. The lady be with you. And he is going to cast guidance on you
Nice.
to help with skill checks, and he will also some features of some.
You should be able to target her and hit guidance. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I think it might automatically allow you to roll the guidance.
All right.
Okay, so there's that.
Is this like a closed door that's in front of us, or is it just like a open walkway.
It's open. Like it's just I didn't put a door there on like you guys, but you guys like can open it, in
Okay.
game.
Okay, so there is guidance.
All right.
And then I will also just kind of place a hand lightly on your shoulder and hit you with the Vigilant Blessing. You have advantage on initiative rolls until you use this ability, and I can do this whenever. So I just tap you on the shoulder and may the lady light your path and bring peace to you in darkness. And does that.
Thanks to you and your lady.
I will return her compliments.
All right. I am going to I want to sneak up towards where she said she heard the sound. Do you want me to roll for that?
Walk forward just a little bit.
Oh, okay.
You hear it from this direction.
Okay. Is there like a door or something in my way? Is that why it's black?
It shouldn't be.
This section
Yeah.
that I'm in right now is black.
Oh, you just need to go down a little bit.
Oh.
There you go. You were just stuck behind a wall. So
Oh,
there is a door here and a door here. If you're trying to be sneaky, you need to make a stealth roll.
okay.
Before you do that, I can use my one of my portent rolls.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I feel like it's gonna be important that you pass this one. And
All
those
right.
have been pretty good, but let's not risk it for the biscuit, baby.
Exactly.
Risk it for the biscuit. Fucking hilarious. Which
So
one are you gonna use?
Bystander's curse.
I'm gonna
will catch up
use
with
the
us.
17. Just
Okay.
All right. I have a +7 to stealth.
Nice.
So
Nice.
basically 140. Yeah, you are very quietly tiptoeing down, and these are very plush carpets. So, as you walk in here, back up, you hear someone rummaging around. And as you kind of turn the corner, you see that there is a little gnome with a little black cap on his head. And he's just kind of like wiggling around while he's kind of digging through what looks to be like a jewelry box. And he's like, oh yes, the shiny, ooh, look at this one, ooh. And kind of like just putting them in his bag.
Honestly, are they close enough that if I shouted, they would hear me?
Oh yeah.
So I'm just gonna jump out to where the gnome can see me, and I'm gonna shout loud enough for everyone else to hear me. I'm just gonna go, oi, what are you doing in there?
Yeah,
And-
so you guys do hear that.
Oh.
This room, or
She's gonna take off.
He
Do you not
just
see
rolls.
him?
no, it's I'm just like in a circle. Like, here, I'll send you.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Okay. You're for some reason you don't have the dark vision.
Oh, there we go. Now I see.
I know, but this is gonna irritate me. It says you have dark vision.
I can't see anything either. Very small circle.
All right, there we go.
Oh,
you
there
should
we
see
go.
now.
Yeah, no, I can
And
see the whole
then
room.
okay, I found what was the issue. Sorry, this will get easier, you guys. Promise. Okay. All right. So as you yell, "Oi!" He like jumps out of his skin. He's like, "Ah!" And some of the jewelry kind of goes flying in the air.
That shit's not yours. What are you doing in here?
A skag is just looking for shiny. I just need shinies.
And Saga's gonna like bust in, like, Hey.
The fuck?
He like jumps again, and even more jewelry kind of goes flying.
Corvette just sees these two crazy elves just and like,
Yeah.
and I'm just like, they're doing it again. I've barely known them for hours. Ah. And he's like rubbing his temple. He's like, "Ladies, save me!" And he just kind of he's got to be at the forefront, or else he's a bad commander. So he's very military minded.
Um.
Yeah, watch him walk in, and the guy's like, "Oh my god,
He's gonna eat me!"
Skag not do wrong. Skag not do wrong. Don't hurt Skag, please.
Do
Don't hurt
wrong,
Skag.
you say? Through the wall. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh wow."
No, I stroll up casually from behind and just kind of.
Skag, you say your name is?
He's visibly shaking with all of you in here. Yes,
All right.
me Skag.
All right, Skag. Me Eerie. I just. Why are you taking this stuff? It's not yours.
But it does not belong to anybody anymore. I need it. I have to have it.
Why do you need it?
Because I need to get my Lovey back. The only way is to give Shinies, and she will give my Lovey back.
Who's your lovey?
My Lovey.
Is that a person? Is it a thing?
Do you not know love?
I know what love is, but do you love a person? Did someone steal a person?
I suppose you can call my Lovey a person.
Alright, does anybody else know what the fuck this thing's talking about?
Who has your lovey? You said you need to get your lovey back. What happened? Where are they?
From the Conqueror.
The Conqueror? Do you perhaps mean Conqueror?
Yes, Conqueror.
Conqueror.
She say I only get Lovey back if I bring Shinies.
I see.
And anyway, I thought it okay because I saw that other man in here going through her things.
I'm sorry. What other man?
What did that other man look like?
That other tall man with the blue big thing on him.
Blue big thing.
A hat?
And he kind
On
of
his head?
he kind of like uses his hands to kind of show like a hood, so like maybe a cloak.
And Corvath you would see him pull out a as the guy's describing the subject, he goes, more suspects. And like, so you see him get out of parchment, and then you see him, he doesn't pull out a pen or a quill, you see him, a little mote of light appears around his finger, and he starts writing.
Yeah, I forgot you could do that.
Writing on this paper, and he's like, okay, a big blue thing. Okay, we'll come back to that.
Like a cloak, and she'll kind of point to Erie's, kind of like hers.
Oh yes.
Yes, a blue thing, just like that, over his overhead.
Overhead. Big head.
Yes, big like your head.
Oh,
big head.
Got him. I got a 5 head.
And where did you see him?
He was. I saw him in house, and I saw him put things in his big thing on him, and he left. I that's why I thought it's okay.
You said he left the house?
Yes.
All right. Look, just stop taking the jewelry. I'm not gonna take what you already took, but don't take any more. Just go.
So as you guys were talking, he was picking up jewelry and putting it in his bag. And so
would
when
my
you say that,
magic
he
detect
stopped.
anything?
Your magic does not detect anything. No,
In this area, okay.
not in this area. No.
Yeah, because it moves with me. I just can't figure out how to move my template thing.
But
I just got-
what if Concord does not give me a lovey back? And he seems kind of defeated.
And
Oh,
he,
God.
You know,
Corvat looks at his. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
you all personally knew Elora, but I can't imagine with all of the stories that I've heard today
No,
that she would be upset for someone taking possessions that are of no use to her anymore if it meant getting their true love back.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking.
She
No.
speaks. She's smart. She very smart. You have big head, big brain.
Can't disagree with that. Erie's gonna reach into a pouch at her belt and pull out a necklace that like is completely not at all her style. Like it's gold. It's instead of gold, it's silver. It's like just completely gaudy. Doesn't match anything she has. It's very clearly not hers. She's just gonna give it.
As you give it to him, he kind of looks at it and he licks it. Oh, this is very good. Concord really like this one. I know.
Stop licking the damn thing.
At this point, Saga's gonna look down at her jewelry, like making sure she's got everything of hers on, just real quick, like, okay.
Make a perception check. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you happen to know? Can you tell me which way that guy went? I know you said he left the house, but
Yeah, he'll go through that way, and he points to where the front door is.
and you didn't see him after that. You didn't see him out the window on the street or something.
I don't know. I did not care. I didn't know that you would care. I'm sorry.
Can
That's
I
fair.
insight check him since I'm right there listening?
Absolutely.
All right.
Aria's just like, this guy's too obsessed with shinies. I don't.
Insight. And
He genuinely just seems to be
I'll guidance myself as well.
yeah, he
16.
seems to not be incredibly smart. And so he seems pretty genuine in that he didn't know that it would matter.
But when he pointed, like he said, "Oh, he went that way," was he telling the truth? I think then as well. Like, not trying
as
to-
far as you can tell, yeah, it doesn't look like he's
Okay.
trying to. He doesn't seem like he has a reason to dissuade you.
Okay. Fair enough.
There,
And-
Skag.
Yes, that is my name.
I wish to thank you for informing us of the other stranger. And as they said, we will allow you to leave with what you have. But there are those who are over this estate who may not take as kindly to this. So I would suggest leaving before you are caught by someone who might turn you into the authorities.
Oh, what authority?
The guards of this court?
Oh, we have no guards. I know. Okay, they're not very nice to Skag.
Yes.
One last question for you before you go, Skag. What room did you see that fella in before he left?
He was in here.
Mm,
All right.
He did not see me. I was in shadows.
Yes.
I can respect that.
I have an additional question for you, Skag.
Yes, big head.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Where are you from? Where is this Concorder that you speak of?
Yes, I live in Stinking Swamp.
What?
Of course.
Sounds like an excellent vacation place. I'll have to check that out next time.
So Erie, you actually know of this because it's right off the Kelowna Divide. And there is a long stretch. If you, when you look at the map, there's a long stretch of swamp right where the Kelowna Divide is, going into Golden Shore. So if I put you guys, if I show you guys the map real quick, maps. Nope, that's the wrong aisle. Why don't I have it? Here, I can move it in the thing. But you actually know that this is an actual swamp. But you know that it's not stinking swamp, it's stinging swamp. It's just the way that he said it, sound like stinking.
Kind of like Conqueror.
Yes.
I want to take a look around the room and see if I can spot anything that looks like it's been rummaged through besides where Skag just was.
Yeah, make a investigation check. Oh yeah, I was gonna look for the map. Oh wait, here it is. Oops.
Oh, good. It's clearly a detective.
Saga is gonna kind of point to Skag, and then when she has his attention, she's gonna kind of do the whole like thumb out the door, like it's time to get.
Okay, I go. Hopefully Concord or take what I have and give me my lovey back. And he seems a little dejected as he's just kind of like slowly walking out, with his head down.
Hope Conqueror takes it as well. It is more than you had before.
And he just kind of like puts his hand up as he's walking away. So if you guys see on this map right next to the Kelowna Divide, is this swampland, like these trees. That's the area.
Okay.
Or at least Erie would know that.
All right.
Oh, what did you roll? Oh,
a 5. I did not find anything.
Yeah. Yep, you didn't notice anything.
I am also going to make that check to see if there's anything that's been trifled with in this room outside of what Skag did.
Yeah, make an investigation. Nice. So you do notice that this right here looks like some drawers are halfway open.
Okay. It looks as if maybe the person that Skag was referring to might have gone through this desk over here.
Can we tell, is this like Alora's personal bedroom, or does this look like a guest room?
It looks like her bedroom.
Okay.
And it is very cozy.
That is probably where she did most of her writing. There may have been papers there someone thought were important.
Yeah, it does look like the some of the papers on the desk have been rifled through. And there, like I said, there's a couple drawers half open, like someone was quickly going through them.
Perhaps someone that was more familiar with Alora should look at these items, because you'll know the importance of them more than I would.
I would gladly do that. She's gonna walk up.
Oh, there she is.
And she's gonna kind of take that moment of like reverence, like this is the place. This is where she wrote stuff.
Can I like give her a help action, since I also guess to give her advantage on the roll?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll investigation just to see how much you kind of notice.
All right.
Yeah. And you can roll it with advantage.
Advantage. All right.
I'm like definitely peering over her shoulder, like look at that one.
Yeah.
So, from what you can guess, what's on top of the desk, there appears to be some like maybe half-written ideas for books. And then you also see some schematics for like some inventions. Most of it, honestly, you can't understand. And you know that as she gets more excited, things tend to get a little bit sloppier.
Yeah.
So they're kind of hard to understand. But you do see that there's schematics here. Nothing crazy. Just like everyday things.
Okay.
And then one thing you know about Elora is that she always has a journal. And
Yeah.
it is not here.
There. Her journal seems to be missing.
Hmm.
It is something she valued greatly, and I don't imagine her not having it here, since this is where she died.
And
No,
like our f-
she didn't die here.
Excuse me?
I was talking to a guard earlier. He said she died at her office. Right? That's what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
she
that a
died at her.
separate building than her
It's in
home?
this. It's in the city,
Oh.
right?
Uh,
Or
yes.
Oh, okay. Oh. I was told she died here.
I mean, don't tell anybody I told you that, but I was told she died at her office.
Did this guard tell you how?
He told me a little bit, but he didn't seem to know how.
Seem. Why would. Don't understand. Why the reports would be different.
I don't know, maybe they wanted to make it seem like she was more at home. Everybody loved Alora. It's not strange for people to for them to want people to think that she went in a peaceful place. I mean, she loved her office, but we all know she loved her home more.
Corvette gets like a thoughtful look on his face. He's like conflicting reports, and yes, the mysterious circumstances lead me to believe that something might be afoot. Perhaps as always, I will take the lead anyway, but I will keep a nice watch for us, and just in case this is more than meets the eye.
Indeed.
And like our friend Skag said, he saw somebody else in this very room, so perhaps that is our journal thief, if the evidence is to be believed.
That guard I talked to didn't mention the color of the cloak, right? He just said it was someone wearing a cloak.
It was dark, so he didn't actually see the
Okay.
color. It just looked, it probably was dark in nature because he couldn't tell the color, but
Right.
he didn't know exactly what color it was.
Sorry. Did the guard tell you why there was no body for us to
He was
see
kind of
and
cagey.
say goodbye to?
He was kind of cagey about it all. I don't really know much beyond that she didn't die here. She died at her office.
All right. And Saga's kind of like bow her head and kind of, you could tell she is quite distressed, like, at the moment.
Corvette just was there. We'll get to the bottom of this. The Way has a great interest in Alora, and she has helped us out in the past, and that's actually how I came to meet her on a mission, one of my very first, as a shepherd. But
Were you still blind then?
No, I am not. Thanks to
No, I'm
the
saying, were you still blind when you first
oh,
met her? Because you said she fixed your vision.
oh no,
He meant
my
his goddess.
Oh,
the goddess fixed my vision.
my bad.
Oh no, you're okay. Yeah. But no, yes, I met her, and she was a very, very resourceful person, and very, very much not addicted to her work, but it was her passion.
She loved
So,
it. It wasn't.
so we will follow. Hopefully, this information will lead us to a substantial lead, and anything else that anybody finds out, please let me know, and uh, perhaps that this is information that will be useful to the way future, and they will look kindly upon our cooperation.
All right, I need to tell Linriel what we have learned. And
It
she's
seems
still
like we
got
need to
her
find
head
that.
like low.
Silvara?
I was just gonna say it definitely seems like that journal that's missing might have some answers to the questions that you all seem to have now.
Hey, Saga, I don't mean to be, that guy, but maybe keep the bit about the office to yourself, because I don't want that guard getting in trouble. And I think he's the only one who would have known that.
That is fair. I
If it's not,
only wish to tell her about what we found in here.
yes, yeah, stuff in here's fine, but let's just keep that bit about the office between us
Indeed.
until we know more.
Agreed. Agreed.
So are you gonna talk to Linrail now?
Yeah, if you excuse me.
Okay, I'm gonna pop out real quick. I'm just gonna take Peggy outside. It doesn't usually take me very long.
Yeah, that's fine. So when you go to talk to Linriel,
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and move you guys back over there because she has stuff to say to you. So we'll say she comes up to meet you. What did you find?
I am afraid it is not good.
Okay. Is everybody okay? What happened?
No one was injured or anything. But there was innocent-minded individual who thought it was okay to take jewelry and things because they saw someone else taking things from the house.
Was it a child was stealing? Oh, poor thing.
They told us that someone was in her room and was taking things, and when I looked through her I looked through her desk. Her journal is missing.
Oh, and Laura always had a journal.
Always. And it is gone. And I cannot imagine it being any place else but here, since she was not traveling.
No.
So
that is quite concerning. Did this child say who they saw?
only that they were in a cloak and they ran off.
What color was the cloak?
Deep blue, was that what I said?
Yeah.
Deep blue?
Deep blue?
Yeah.
The only person here today with that was Aaron Dereth. But he would have no reason to steal from Alora. He's a member of the Guild of Illuminators.
That's
Oh,
this dude that's over here, right?
Where?
The guy that's in the tree up here right now.
What?
I don't
Can
know
you?
how do I put a mark
No.
thing?
Oh no, that's Argoth Mirison.
That's the
Okay.
guy I was talking. Yeah, that's the guy. I was
Yeah.
talking.
It's Aaron Dureth. You guys didn't talk to
we
him.
didn't talk to him. He was the, yeah.
He was over here.
Oh, he was over
Yeah.
here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I do not know this, Duref. You said he was of the what?
The Guild of Illuminators. Pretty much everyone knows the Guild of Illuminators. Red, you do for sure.
Yeah, I recognized it.
Erie, you also know of it. Saga, you've heard of it in passing, and Silvara, you know about it because it is a very large. If you look at the map again, it shows where it is, but it is a guild of like scholars and inventors and people that people like that. And I should pull up the notes for it, honestly. I'll send you guys notes on what it is, but essentially, Silvara, you have tried to get in there because a fucking library, you imagine the library there is incredible.
Yeah.
But it is really, really, really hard to get access, and you've never been able to. And yeah,
That is interesting because the other things that were tossed in her office were her schematics and letters as well.
I just cannot believe that it would be Aaron. I don't know. It must have been somebody else.
It is possible.
She's kind of looking around to see if he's still here.
Yeah.
But she does not see him.
I assume that Alora placed you over her estate.
Actually, no. That was actually Elandir was the one who is taking care of her estate. I don't have the time or energy, unfortunately, to do that. I did put together the memorial, though. And she kind of nods to you, Red. And she is the one that sent you the letter.
Okay.
Ellen Deer's the other one who's up by the table, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
He's on my list of people to talk.
perhaps we should tell him of the loss of property so he is not surprised when he is going through things.
Okay.
As far as I am aware, there is no one else in there. At least not anymore. As far as I'm aware.
And thank you, Saga, for being so studious and helpful today. It's I will remember this.
I wish I could have prevented it. But I'm glad that there was nothing additional taken, I guess. And
Yes.
again, thank you. Damn it, what's her name? Linriel, for everything that you have done as well. I know Elora would have been proud.
See that she gives you sad eyes, and grasps your hands. I must be getting back to work.
Yeah, and Saga
let me know
definitely looks additionally sad since, leaving the house.
Yeah. She goes back to work after that.
Well,
Okay.
I do know of what Alendir.
Mhm.
I do know which one he is, so I might go talk to him and let him know as well of the lost items. You are welcome to come with me if you would wish.
And Corvath, when he hears Saga mention Elondir, he pulls out his parchment and he's like, "Yes, there. Yep, okay." And he makes him activate his little pin finger, and he makes a check mark, and he goes, "Yes, I believe he is on my list of subjects. I believe I will accompany you if that is all right."
She kind of gives you like a half smile, but you can kind of tell that it is because of how you're writing.
Actually, that is terrible, Ben.
Like the fact that you're like, yeah,
Just
your
using my
finger.
finger and like,
yeah.
well, and he sees you. What I is she trying? Are you trying to hide it, or are you just kind of like?
Oh no, she's
Oh.
very clearly watching your hand and not looking at your face, and it is the first time you've probably seen her smile today, and it is very clearly a genuine smile.
And I'm just like, oh,
He's
if
amused.
you like, I could, and he rolls up his sleeves, and you can see that when he writes, the tattoo kind of glows a little bit, like faintly, like there's a little magic going on, and he just kind of, I could show you sometime, and he like, what's your favorite animal?
My favorite animal?
Yes.
There is this bird where I am from. It is called the secretary bird.
Oh, I've heard of those fearsome
Quite
beasts.
lovely.
he goes fearsome, but quite lovely.
Okay. She's
Exact
like, you
opposites.
clearly have no idea. Yeah. It's fine.
So, I will. I guess would that be performance to draw her an animal?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't have a minus to that, so that's good. It's a stick figure bird.
Yeah, you're like,
It's like splatter, ink
You know what?
splatter.
She's
you
going
can't
to
really
totally,
tell what it is.
She's gonna totally take it and be like, "Thank you. I will treasure this." And she no, like she is going to.
Oh.
She's gonna. She has like a clearly a book that's strapped to her side. She's gonna kind of like pop it out, and she opens the book and she puts it in the pages, and she is going to You're gonna see her. She kind of does this flourish, and as she does that, you see on her finger she has a quill tattoo, and there's going to be ink that comes out of her hand, and she just kind of writes in the air. And then as she does that, the ink then travels to the page and like lands, and she's gonna rip the page out and hand it to you.
Oh,
And
we
it's-
have done what's the word? Trade. Yes.
And on it says, "You are going to have a lovely day."
And he like grabs the symbol on his amulet. And he goes, "Lady, you have blessed me this day," and he's just like grinning from ear to ear, like nobody, and because he's like, he had a rough childhood, and he's just like, oh, no one has ever genuinely given me a gift before, outside of, my friends and the shepherds. I do kind of. I got something in my eye. I do kind of appreciate this, and
And with that, you're getting bardic inspiration.
Amazing.
It's like, thank you.
You're
And
very
he rolls it
welcome,
up,
my
and
friend.
he kind of sticks it in like a scroll case type thing, and goes, "Well, you have very similar abilities to what I can do. It has been very helpful in my career. But please let us go on our way."
Indeed. And she's gonna head, if I can get her to move or not.
Oh,
it
it's-
was.
sorry.
I was like,
Oh.
what?
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
She's going to.
And down this way.
Mhm.
She's just gonna look at these two and she's gonna be like, does everybody write out of their fucking fingers here?
No, that's a new one.
Alright. At least it's not just me. Just like, it was weird enough when he did it, and then she did it, but different. So I was just
I mean, sometimes blood comes out of my fingers, but not ink.
yeah, that was pretty clearly not blood. But solid observation there.
Man, the gifts are killing it tonight, fam.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my
I
god.
didn't see that.
Oh, amazing.
Lord Alindir?
Ah, yes.
I'm gonna
Hello, Saga.
promote them.
Hello.
What-
I was informed that you are over the estate.
Yes, they have charged me with taking care of her estate.
Sorry. I wanted you to know that I had seen someone by the house and I had gotten permission from Linrail to go check it out. And I wanted to let you know that there has been a theft and an assumed theft of property.
Oh, that is very concerning. Do we know who it is?
There was a very innocent individual who stole some jewelry and other shiny things from Alora's room, but informed us that they only did it because they saw someone else.
And we believed them.
Yes. And
That
she's just
doesn't-
gonna...
You might be just a little too naive, Saga. If they are innocent, then they are not stealing.
I said innocent-minded. And
What all has been stolen?
I do not know the exact things, but I do know it looked like a number of pieces of jewelry. And they assumed they said they saw someone else in the room. And when I looked through, it seemed that a number of papers on her desk were moved, including letters and schematics. And when I looked, I could not find her journal, which she always kept one. And the fact that it is not there is quite disconcerting. Especially with what she usually put in her journals.
Well, I will have to make a formal report with the city guard, of course. Would you mind coming by my office tomorrow and writing up and answer some questions for me so I can put them in my report?
Of course, I would be happy to.
Okay. Thank you. Please stop by tomorrow.
Harry's just gonna lean forward and whisper, "Don't go without a lawyer."
Yeah, he's kind of eyeing each of you that are around.
Well, I came up with her, and while this was happening, I was just kind of like acting like her bodyguard, standing, back turned to them, letting her do the talking, and then I'm just kind of keeping an eye out.
All right.
I'm gonna move closer and excuse me, sir. I know you're very busy. Do you happen to know where the gentleman that was standing near you earlier went?
Candy Newman. I talked to many people today.
I think he was wearing a blue cloak. I saw you both of you over here earlier as I walked by checking out the scenery, and I meant to come by and talk, but it appears that he's gone now, and I didn't know if you knew where he went, if he said where he went.
A blue cloak. You must mean Aaron Dureth.
Yes.
Yes.
I think that's his name, yes.
Yes, of course I know him. He is one of my contacts in the Guild of Illuminators. What about him?
Did he happen to tell you where he was going? I've been trying to get into the Guild of Illuminators, and I just wanted to pick his brain, but I can't find him.
No. He did not tell me where he is going. I apologize. I'm sure you can find him at the Guild of Illuminators, but I will be honest, it is very hard to get in there.
Can I do an insight check to see if he's telling me the truth that he doesn't know where he is?
Yeah, make an insight check.
This seems sketchy. Oof.
He seems to be telling the truth.
On a low roll. Okay. I appreciate your time. I'll try to see if I can find him.
I wish you luck. What is your name?
My name is Silvara Noctis.
I will try to remember that, and if I see him, I will let him know you are looking for him. Although he is bombarded daily by people trying to get into the Guild of Illuminators.
I can imagine. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Now, I do have business to attend to. Please see me tomorrow. Saga?
Of course.
Erie?
Yes.
You recognize this as the man that was in her office going through her things? Putting, organizing them.
Oh, the one that told me to come.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I'll just be like, thank you for letting me know about today. I'm glad that I could be here.
Who are you?
My name is Erie. I came across you in her office a few days after she passed.
Oh, I do remember. Yes, I am so sorry, and I am glad to see you here. I'm sorry it is not under better circumstances.
Well, isn't that the way of life?
Yes, unfortunately, that is. Well, if you please excuse me, I do have many things to do.
Of course. Thank you again.
And he kind of gives you a little bow and smiles at you.
Gonna give him an awkward, I'm not wearing a hat, but I'm gonna make a motion like I was tipping a hat.
Okay. All right. So we'll end there. I just realized it's 12:12. I was having way too much fun watching you guys.
Yeah, same.
This was so good.
Okay, so we're gonna end there. My question is, there's a lot of directions you guys can go. Do you know what direction you are going to go in tomorrow or next week or whatever?
Tomorrow, all right. I mean,
all right. So
there
there's
are really so many
things.
options.
Well, Corvath
several things.
His vote would be to find the true circumstances behind her death and get to the bottom of that.
Yeah.
Or, supposed death. That would be the direction he would lead.
So you, Saga, were invited to dinner.
Yes.
And Erie, you were asked to meet
the guard.
Laren tonight.
Yeah.
And and then and then about some rats. So there's a lot of different things you guys can do.
Yeah.
So I'm just
I
If
would
you guys wanna give me-
probably, you know, be like, you know, I would love to get to know each of you better. I have an invitation from the owner of the Rusty Crab to
Oh,
come
yeah, good
there
time.
tonight. Apparently, and I forgot to write down the musician's name.
Kayla Nibble.
Name of musician is playing tonight.
It's
And
Oli.
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 Trash.
um,
It's not Taylor Nimble. I don't.
but he is the brilliant mind who made all of the food for today.
Well, I would definitely like to speak to him.
uh, so, if you would like to come, I would love it if you were to accompany me. He said I could bring my friends, and I thought it would be nice to get to know each of you a little more, and also have some more good food.
Oh, I mean, you won't catch a proper Goliath from the mountains turning down a free meal, especially at the Rusty Crab. Who wouldn't? Oh my goodness, you are insane if you do not like that place. I will accompany you, and I will definitely make that invite you got with it.
Fantastic. I'm sure that will please him greatly.
Oh yes, and of course I will be pleased as well.
Yes.
Pats his stomach.
So
Okay.
long as I make it back to the inn by 10, I'm glad to join.
Of course, you are welcome to come and go as you please, Eerie.
And I will help you see you safely back to the inn at the night time. That is where us shepherds shine. And of course, I would just like to make sure you get back safe. I do not need to pry into your business. Unless you make it so. Just kidding. Okay. All right. So I will hopefully talk to you later, and I will accompany Misaga to this meal, and then I will get dressed. We will go prepare for our evening.
Okay.
All right.
So
Sounds
yeah, we will pick up on the next one, which I think is next weekend. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
At the Rusty Crab.
Yeah.
I knew you guys would love that name.
Are you feeling
So
it
excited.
now?
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
So, what do you guys think?
I
I'm
am loving
10
it.
out of 10. Blastest.
I'm so
Blastiest.
fucking excited. I cannot wait to get into this more.
I thought you
Yeah.
killed.
Erie already insulted Corvath. It's a win.
What, Red?
I was gonna say I thought you killed someone different from each person's backstory. I was like, Jesus, I didn't realize it was all the
No.
same person. That surprised me.
Yeah. So we're not going to go into details about everyone's individual thing because some
Miss
of them
Red
are
Wedding over
very-
here.
Yeah, but everyone had a connection to Alora, and that's why I did those because I wanted everyone to have a connection to her, and to get you here to the funeral or the memorial. So
I love that.
I thought that was some brilliant thinking on my part.
That
I thought
was
it was
very
very
nice.
nice.
Yes.
Especially it was kind of rude because you really made me love her in just like the 5 minutes that I interacted with her.
Yeah.
I know.
So
Corvath
on
was
purpose.
so.
it was
Like-
fucking rude. You have a
'Cause it
lot
was
of
like-
audacity.
It was basically the antithesis of how he grew up. Like
Right?
all of a sudden he can see all this wondrous things and all these inventions, and it was just like he really was invested in her, and then it's just like nope, go on.
Or is she?
Yeah.
Dun,
is
dun,
she?
Ash
Oh,
though, piles of ash and Order of the Phoenix. I mean, come on, something's
the
going on
Phoenix
there.
Flame.
Sure. No.
I'm so pumped.
Same.
Oh my god.
Looking forward to it.
I also already love all of the characters so far. They're going to be so much fun.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes, you guys, excellent RP tonight.
Thank you.
And
Thank
let
you
me
very
give you guys some XP.
Yay.
So we're going to do
Oh,
for a fucking amazing RP.
Yeah.
And great job like putting things together and working together and all that. I was very happy with everything you guys did. You hit all the things I wanted you to.
Nice.
Fucking
Go
great.
team.
And yeah, and I thought it was like really great that you hadn't talked to Aaron, because he was the only suspicious one in terms of what he was wearing. So you guys, he was the only one you didn't talk to. And I was like, ooh, that's gonna be so good.
His art looked like Timothy Oliphant, and I would have been intimidated to go talk to him. So I just
I do love Timothy Oliphant, though.
Same.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of the NPCs you meet will be hot. I'm so sorry in advance.
Hey, just saying.
What were you gonna say, Savara?
I think I finished my statement. I don't know. I'm tired.
Okay, Glenn, let me hold on it.
I
I'm
have
just gonna
a question because my hit points on here doesn't match my thing on D&D Beyond.
Are you level 2?
Yes, I'm level 2 on both. It's 17 on D&D Beyond and it's 10 here.
That's what happened to me earlier. If you try to re-import, maybe it'll do the fix.
How do you do that?
Wrenchy thing in the top left, and then click the D&D Beyond button. I learned earlier this session.
Oh, just import character. Oop, hold on. Import character. There
Yeah,
we go.
just make sure the link is right, and then do update or import. Yeah.
Oh, looks like we got a level.
Well, you guys got 600 XP today. Which was just enough to let you level up.
What?
Oh yeah.
Because level 3 is where all the good stuff happens.
Yeah.
For a lot, yeah.
Oh.
It'll start slowing down.
Why does mine say I need 900 XP to go to 3?
How do you level up? I forgot.
No, it says what? You were supposed to have 300 before.
Yeah, but I'm at level 2 now, and my character sheet says 600 out of 900.
Yeah. Oops.
Oh, we were talking about how I might have to do the leveling up. This is where we get subclass, right?
Yeah. So I would suggest leveling up in D&D Beyond, but rolling your HP in here so that I can see it.
Okay.
So if you guys don't mind rolling your HP real quick.
Yeah, I will do that.
How do I level up again?
So you can probably honestly do it in here because you don't have
I just don't know how.
because you don't have spells and stuff. Oh damn. So if you go to the top of your character sheet, there is the wrench button that goes to edit, and then go down to features, your features tab, and where it says barbarian, it says 2. Click on that and then just go to 3, and it'll automatically walk you through everything. Damn, you got fucking.
I got max HP that roll.
Max HP, yeah.
Mine still only says 300 out of 900 for the XP.
Okay, I don't know why you guys is doing.
How do we roll our HP?
What is your? Hold on, 900. Okay, you have enough now. Sorry, this is gonna take time for me to get used to the XP stuff. Okay, so roll. What is your? Does your? Roll a d6. and whatever that is
Oof.
oh, you rolled 1. Nope, that automatically you could take average, which is 3.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Where is mine? What is mine? I'm so confused by this.
I should go from 12
No,
to
that's okay. It'll take some time to get used to, so don't feel bad. Yours is a D8.
All right.
And the wrench opens up a window. It doesn't let me change the level.
Yeah, no, I know. Go to you move to the wrench over and then go down to
Features.
The wrench
your
is-
features tab.
I'm in my features
Fuck
tab.
yes.
Yeah,
Are you in your character sheet in D&D Beyond or in Foundry?
in Foundry.
Okay, then you were already on it, so click it again.
Click what again?
It should be in edit mode. It should be the button should be to the right.
What? I don't know. I'm already in edit mode. Oh, this.
Oh,
never
okay.
mind. I figured it out.
Okay.
Okay.
That's okay. It's gonna take some time to get used to. Damn, what the fuck, you guys?
I'm gonna say eerie
Another
with that
Max?
Max twins.
Fuck
And
yeah.
Saga rolled a 6. Oh my gosh. Y'all.
So,
We're gonna be some
Oh
beefy
my god,
motherfuckers.
are you
Jesus.
kidding me? Oh,
Now you're
jeez.
a man.
Are you seriously?
Workout montage.
You're the only
Workout
one that-
montage.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, I will be the one that dies, I guess.
yeah, you're the one that needs the hit points the most.
Most, yep.
And I rolled 1.
Okay.
Well, you can take 3 because
Yeah.
that's gonna be your
Still-
average.
Gives me only 15 HP.
I know. Oh my god. That's all right. That's all right. You have people to protect you.
Yes.
Okay.
So
So wait, when I do it in D&D Beyond, it doesn't.
8 plus my con modifier 3.
I should have 25, but it only goes to 24. Is there a way for me to edit my
yeah.
HP? How do I do
Yeah.
that?
Just transfer it over to D&D or into
Oh wait, I can override.
into Foundry,
Yeah,
and then you
you
can
override.
override it.
You can do it in D&D
Oh, I
Beyond.
can
because
do it
it
in
does
D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, so now that I have that, we're going to do the import so that I don't have to do that next session.
Reckless attack.
All right. Okay, guys. So next week at the Rusty Crab
Yay.
Yeah,
Oh,
girl.
yeah.
Sorry.
and some secret trysts. I'm just kidding. What's up?
I'm not seeing apparently I should have had reckless attack. I don't see it after
Let me
leveling
see.
up. Like, it gave me the health, but I don't know if it gave me what I'm supposed to get.
Yeah, it should be. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be there. An armored defense. You might just have to fucking do it in D&D Beyond. We're just gonna have to do it that way because this is new, so it is not like perfect yet.
Yeah, because it's not when I saved it, it didn't give me my hit points.
Yeah, the only problem is that anything that's in your inventory that is not like in D&D Beyond is going to go away. So you need to keep track of that stuff outside of this. And I do have
I don't think
the items, so I can move them back over when you guys level.
okay. Once we start getting those.
Yeah. Well, some of you have things right now.
Okay. I don't.
So yeah, you don't, but some other people do.
Alrighty.
So nothing I give you will ever be lost because it'll be in my items.
You'll have it. So yeah.
I will have it, but you need to keep track of what you are supposed to have.
Yep.
I'm not going to be responsible for that. That's up to you guys. So if you forget about something, that's on you. So make sure you write it. Make sure you write it down. I should have gone over that honestly, with stuff, but I guess I'm talking to you guys about it now. Because I literally
That
have so
puts
much to
me
think about
at
and to keep track of that I can't
even
keep track of
30.
your
Yeah, 30 hit
individual
points.
stuff. So I need you guys to make sure that you are keeping track of your stuff and knowing your spells and all your
Yeah.
stuff. Because I
So-
appreciate it.
When we look at it, how do we see like the additional actions we get from level 3? Because I don't see anything. I have no idea how to work this.
It's going to be in your features.
Where is that? I don't see that
On the
anywhere.
right side, there's a bunch of tabs. The third one down is features. On the right, like
there we go.
outside of the character sheet, do you see those tabs?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking on the sheet itself.
Oh, yeah.
I now have 2 new things to add to the favorites.
Yay!
I just get extra HP at this level.
Yeah.
I get
yeah.
fancy footwork and rakish audacity.
Ooh.
Nice.
Swashbucklers are nice.
Fuck
I
yeah.
get suggestion and web, and I also get to figure out how the hell divination stuff actually works now.
Yay! It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Intimidating, though. I've never played a divination wizard, so I have been
Yeah.
reading constantly, and I am still a little confusion. So we're gonna figure it out together, but we're gonna
'cause
get
it's
there.
it's like up to, what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of DM stuff because they have to be the one to decide how much you know, and
Yeah, I should honestly look
Yeah.
into it more too because
Yeah.
I don't know much about
Me
those at all.
Me neither.
So, because I will never play a wizard, so I have like no interest in
Yeah.
playing one myself. So I need to be looking into that too. So I will do that so that I can make sure I know that stuff, especially if I need to like you said, there's DM stuff with it. So
Yeah,
I will
because
look
there's
into
some
that.
stuff that like I can ask if I can see something like happening in the future, but it could potentially like spoil shit, and I don't want to do that. So
Yeah, exactly. So
Ooh.
I'll make sure I know how to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ask me which
All
new
right,
spell I'm gonna
children.
prepare. It's spiritual weapon.
Ooh, big shock there.
Now I just gotta
Always
decide what it looks
helpful.
like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And can you let me know when you decide because I
Yeah.
can
Oh, yeah.
can create one.
Like a
and it
token
will-
for it.
Yeah, and it'll
Oh,
be
dope.
it'll do all cool shit. So
All right. Sounds like
Yeah.
a plan to me.
all right. Well, I hope you guys have fun and
So much fun.
yay!
Yes.
I will. Yes. And I will see you guys next week for the next one.
Yay.
Have a
Yes,
good
ma'am.
night.
good night.
Oh,
Thank you so
night.
much.
real quick, I am going to write